which I just read on Twitter that XQC lost 100 million US dollars gambling online. Like, bro, like I know he made a lot of money. I didn't realize he made that much money, nor did I realize that he gambled away that much money. To me, that is insane. Like completely batshit insane. I mean, I understand there are like content creators who stream gambling. Like it's popular on Kick. People like to watch other people gamble, but I'm not sure like if he did all that on stream and he can write it off on his taxes as like a business expense, or if he was doing that like on and off stream. So like, yeah, it's weird. I also don't know the rules. Like if you can, as a Twitch streamer who streams gambling, can you write off the gambling fee as like part of your cost of business? I have no idea. I would assume people try, like, because I would certainly, if I were a lawyer, like, who was doing tax law, I would say, well, it's a business expense, right? Like, it's part of your production cost. Like, it's your entertainment is gambling. That's what people watch you for, but I don't know. I think I'd do it if I were playing, like, poker. I think that would be interesting. Like, if I were at a poker table and people gave a shit about watching me, you know, play, that would be cool. But I don't think I'd want to do it for like an online slot machine. I think that would just be stupid. I think like roulette would be cool. I'm sure there are people who do it though. It's just not my thing to watch that, but I'm sure there are people who do that kind of stuff. People stream everything, right? Like they just constantly coming up with new ideas. So I think I want to take a look at news earlier. I mean, I was thinking about taking a look at news earlier, so I'm probably going to take a look at news. We haven't looked at news in a while. And there's a couple things I wanted to talk about in TDO. One of them is like the patron coffer thingy that just came out. The other one is the Illyri friend bundle thing. I think it's worth me making like a blurb for my YouTube channel about both of those. And then the other thing would be just questing and doing stuff in DDO with you guys if people want to do stuff. I've been hesitant. The lag has been really bad, so like I haven't been doing much at all. I've been trying to farm a Stoneheart trinket out here. Pretty much all that I've been doing, with the exception of like doing guild stuff, and for the most part, it's been like super laggy. So I came close to dying. I don't know if were you guys in the group? I did like Borderlands R1 quests. One of the Miststalkers spawned. It was so hard to kill. I thought at least one of us was going to die. Then the lag was so bad. We got a Carnage Reaper. Somebody opened a door. There's a Carnage Reaper there. And I like literally couldn't move. I'm staring at a Carnage Reaper for like 2 minutes. So after that, I was just like, yeah, it's probably better if I don't. Because not that I really care, like, but I mean, I really don't want to die. I want to finish this lantern that I have. You know? Yeah, oh, so you were there, Glassjaw. Yeah, right. What's his name? War Candy told me that you guys got the head of the beast and then it wiped everybody. And that would have been it for me if I was still with you guys. Everybody would have saw on the server that I died and I would have lost all my skull lanterns that I have. I mean, not that I really care, but I do have like points into this. This is for the pet on this character. So I would like to finish it. I posted a bunch of pictures of someone's cat who got the hardcore mount, and it looks exactly like the story mode mount, with the exception of a tiny little skull that's on the well, I forget what they call that, what they put on the underneath the saddle. It's like a piece of cloth that hangs down, but so it makes me feel like if for some reason I fail to get the skull mount, I will just farm after the story mode one just to get the cat. They did something weird to that cat's tail. It's not like a bobcat tail where it's super short, and it's not like a regular lion's tail that's long, you know, like that it uses to balance. They kind of clipped it. So it looks like the cat got its tail caught in a door. Oh, my auto mod, I see that. Yeah, the auto mod robot said, I held a message for sex-based terms. Oh, it's an AI. What can you do? It's trying. We don't have the budget yet to have human moderators, so we had to use a robot. It's okay. If I could set it to R2D2 mode where it just beeped at me, I would. And then I could pretend like Luke that I understand what it's saying and I could talk to it. I'm really excited about robots. I can't wait. They say they're going to be cheaper than cars, right? Like, I hope. So I did a little bit of testing with the Exalted Angel mantle, and the mantle that I'm using now is way better than the other mantle. This one I'm using is Wrathful Form, at least for a Warlock. For maybe like for a Sork, this wouldn't be as good, but since I'm doing an aura, this just like doubles my aura, gives me like more damage, gives me fire, gives me light. So when I switched to the other mantle in Exalted Angel, I noticed that I was missing a bunch of the fire damage on my aura. My spell casts were still getting it, but I'm not sure if they have it coded correctly for the aura. So I switched back to it. It's good. You'll see. I'll start hitting this dude for light. We should see a fire tick in there somewhere. I've not been able to get any gear out here. I don't know what they did to the loot tables on Cormyr. I feel like it's set to like 1%. And I'm stuck in lag. I can't move at all. And this is what I was saying. This is one of the reasons I haven't been questing, just because like when the lag hits on this server, it's different than the other servers in that I completely lose the ability to do anything. Like it's like a complete freeze. So I don't know. In Discord they said that they had got a lot of good data and they were working on a solution, but who knows how long it'll take and if it'll actually work. But in the meantime, you know, we still have to deal with it. And for a hardcore style event, I'm just not in the mood to start over again. So I've been kind of like, you know, taking it slow. Yeah, I'm getting a ton of ingots and I'm getting a ton of feathers, but as far as named gear in these chests, nothing. It gave me an idea though, and I wonder what you guys think about this idea, because I'm kind of surprised that they don't have this, but we can talk about it now since why not? But I think every zone that you go to should have a different feather that you can turn in for a mount for that zone. So I think there should be a House J mount. I think there should be a House P mount. So if you do a quest, whatever the faction associated with it, the faction should have a mount, and that you collect. Maybe it's not a feather. Maybe it's a token that drops. You know, pick a token type that drops in the chests of that. So like a Ravenloft mount. The other thing I think that they should have too is not only like the zone mounts, but they should also have mounts for the individual classes. So if I roll up a rogue, I should be able to get a mount for a rogue. In Eberron lore, most halflings ride on dinosaurs, so like they could make, you know, a halfling rogue would be a dinosaur, or you could even get even more specific and just give us like you know, racial mount and then a class mount, and then have the mount like look like kind of like what they did in Lord of the Rings Online for the various class mounts over there. Like if you make a runekeeper, you can get a mount. If you make a hunter, you can get a mount. So I think having like a fighter mount here that has a bunch of swords on it would be really cool. Having a wizard mount that has a bunch of books on it would be really cool. Like I think that that would be cool. And I don't think that they should be in the store for purchase. I think that they should be in the game to earn by doing stuff. Because the whole point is to keep people logged on, right? And engaging with the system. They might spend money on something else while they're here, but we want them logged in and playing. We want them progressing something in the game. If they can just log in and buy it, they're going to lose interest in it, right? Like, I mean, you may be able to do it for like a very specific thing. Like if you wanted to say sell iconic mounts, for example, like that wouldn't be a bad idea, just because not everybody has all the iconics. Maybe an iconic mount for like the blade forged, you know, rather than making you earn it, would be something that you could just buy in the store. But oh, this is the other thing. I keep getting this Helm of the Dire Cult. Like I've gotten like 12 of these, and that's it. For some reason, that on the loot table, it's like they drop that 99% of the time, and then all the other stuff is grouped up into 1%. I also think that they should have, not only should they have a mount for each location, so like a House P mount, a House J mount, a House K mount. The mounts should be specific to the lore of the place. So, you know, like I just said, House J, for example, is like halflings. Most of the halflings in Eberron live in this area where they like live among and have dinosaurs as pets and mounts and stuff like that. So as an example, dwarves, they could give them, like they did in Lord of the Rings Online, they could give them like a ram mount or something like that. Like whatever makes sense for the lore. I mean, I haven't brushed up on Forgotten Realms dwarf lore, or Eberron dwarf lore, but you know, something probably makes sense. And then the other thing too would be to have a pet that you can work towards. Like I think so basically in game, you should be able to farm out mounts and pets for specific zones based on what you want to do. For your characters, you know, for your character's Riz or whatever you say. Like however people are saying their character bling. I don't know what the word is people are using these days, but you know, to get your character feeling like a unique individual, right? So however you want to differentiate it, since we can't really our dressing up our characters, we're really limited in the cosmetics that we can use. It's only one slot for your body, one slot for your head, one slot for your cloak. So they're really, even with the options we have, there's not a lot of options to get super creative to make your character look super unique. A lot of people do a really good job at it, but I think another way to do that is to give people a mount. Like, wouldn't it be cool if you could ride around on a wolf from some certain area, right? Like that would be really cool, having a wolf mount, which is in fantasy lore, right? Orcs usually ride on wolves or wargs or something like that. So I think that would work out really well. And then have a pet associated with it. It doesn't have to necessarily be something that's similar to the mount. It could just be something that's from the lore of the specific area in the game. So there's a lot of lore for Eberron. Like, it's really deep. I don't know if you guys have ever checked out any of the lore books for Eberron, but they did not half-ass that as a setting. It's very deep. So it's very similar to the Forgotten Realms in that it's, you know, very rich. Forgotten Realms is good just because it's like high fantasy that pulls a lot from Tolkien, so it's sort of easier for people to process. And I think Eberron suffers from the fact that it's mixed in with like the film noir Maltese Falcon sort of steampunk thing that like people do kind of like it sometimes, but it's very rare, like as far as like a genre for fantasy that people chase after that. So I think that's one of the things that holds DDO back, actually. That's something else that I've said, although not that anybody's listening to me, but I think that they should embrace the Forgotten Realms a lot more than they do. So that's why I voted for Myth Draenor. That's why I was really happy to see that they went to Myth Draenor. I think they just need a lot more Forgotten Realms content. They need to give us more locations on the Forgotten Realms map. I think that they could actually even let us go to Baldur's Gate. With the success of Baldur's Gate 3, they just would have to like clear it with Wizards of the Coast exactly how much they could do on that map. But I don't see a reason why they wouldn't be able to at least let us ride by part of Baldur's Gate. Maybe not let us in the entire city, but you know, I mean, being in that general vicinity on the map, going to the different locations. There's a whole the map for that is just like the map for Middle Earth. It's gigantic. So taking us to Thay, for example, like if they want to stay away from Eberron, I also think it would be really cool to do stuff in Eberron. Like I think it would be fantastic to set a quest line or an expansion on Arganesson. Like take us to the Arganesson is a mysterious island nobody knows anything about because the dragons keep it sealed off. There's no trespassers. They basically kill everyone unless you're like an emissary that they sent for, and then there's only specific parts on that island that people are allowed to go to. So I think having like an expansion there would be really interesting because it's all dragons, you know, really smart. Who knows what they do? But they taught magic to the giants, so like they have a lot of knowledge. They were the ones who destroyed the giants. You know, if you go and do some of the quests in like the ruins of Threnal, right? I'm pretty sure that the reason it's a ruin is because the dragons destroyed it. I might be wrong. It's been a while since I brushed up on my lore, but it's basically the point is it's interesting. Like it's a lot of really cool stuff that they could do. But the fact that how I started talking about that, we go to the Borderlands, we collect these feathers, we can turn in and get these mounts. That was when they introduced the horse system to us in this game. It's really cool, but the game now has sort of evolved to where like people do like to collect mounts, and I think it would be a good idea to have a mount for every area. And I think that it would be something that they would benefit for letting people chase in game as a system as opposed to just putting it on the store. I don't think putting it on the store would, beyond making them money here and there, obviously that also would be cool because it would generate for them money, but if they want people logging into the game chasing stuff, the more cool stuff like that they have, the better it is for the overall population because it's going to keep people logged in. It's going to give people a reason to go after something. Beyond past lives. A lot of us chase past lives, right? But that system isn't embraced by everybody. Not everybody likes it. Not everybody does it. But, you know, a lot of people like mounts. A lot of people like pets. And then the other thing, too, that they could do to engage the community would be to, like, put up for, like, a vote. What area do you think should have what pet? What area do you think should have what mount? They could obviously just do horses for every, just about every location. But as far as the pets go, they could get creative. I'm like really hesitant to run around on this tune. I keep getting like stuck in lag. I'm just really hoping that the NPCs that I have with me, if I really get stuck in lag, that they can keep me alive. If I get a good fountain pull. Nope. You can get a couple of really good buffs from that, but so far the best thing is I've been farming these high level crafting mats. So get my crafting up. I started working my crafting. I've got 16 crafting at the moment. We'll get there. That's enough though to make feather falling. That's enough to make death block, and that's enough to make underwater action. So I'm off to a good start. I've also been going out into the borderland, not the borderlands, the salt marsh to farm filigrees. I haven't been able to find many filigrees. I'm looking for lunar magic filigrees if anybody finds them. They don't need them. I figure lunar magic, coalesce magic would be like ideal. Right now, because the only thing I could find, I'm using dragon soul. So I found 3 dragon souls and managed to get my radiant scepter to almost 8,000 XP, which is not very good. I need to like try to farm XP out in the salt marsh as well. But I've said this a couple of times, and I'll say it again. Like, I'm not sure what the long-term plan is for this server. If they ever decide to open up transfers to it, I think they might open up transfers off of it after the event, like they normally do for hardcore. But they might not. And the other thing is they may never enable transfers to this server. I'm hopeful that they do, and I'm kind of hoping that because I don't want to start redoing everything over again. I mean, I'm obviously going to do some stuff, but I've already got my main, right? Like I would love to get my main here. That would be ideal. Since they're not going to shut this server off and they're probably going to sort out the tech. You know, I mean, as much as I love Sarlona, unless they decide to like move all of the existing servers onto the 64-bit tech, that would be cool too. Like we can get 64-bit Sarlona, then that would be fine. Then I wouldn't need to move my character, and I'll just have 2 mains. I'll have a main here and I'll have a main there. Which means that at some point I would need to like get tomes and start working past lives on this June, right? Which I have not basically done. Like I plan to do a couple TRs on this character, but usually the best way to farm past lives is the Halloween event. Right, you can snag a lot of epic past lives during the Halloween event, and they didn't enable the Halloween event on this server this year, so like likely if they don't enable transfers, I'll probably then start like really grinding this character next Halloween with the event. I'll like try to blast out like 10 epic past lives or something like that. Maybe I'll try to stream it and do like a marathon, a Halloween thing. A lot of people do stuff like that. Hey, I got the shield. I have not seen the shield yet. So that's a good thing. We saw something new, but unfortunately I don't need it. I would love to have got the trinket instead. Or even the silver sigil gloves would be nice at this point, even though I have a pair on already. Oh, they can't use Baldur's Gate because it's licensed to other MMOs. Interesting. That's interesting to me because it's like licensing like Mordor, right, for example, or like Gondolin or whatever. Like it's a location on a map. So you think anybody who's on that map could visit that spot, right? Because if we're in the Forgotten Realms and we're on the map, if we go up the coast or down the coast based on where we are, we eventually would come to Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is, whatever coastline. I'm not sure how close like I haven't looked at a map recently, so I have no ability to like gauge how far Evening Star is from Baldur's Gate as an example, but they're on the same Sword Coast. Is that where we are in Evening Star, the Sword Coast, or is that the Baldur's Gate coastline? That's the one that people can't go to unless they purchase it from the franchise or whatever. It'd be interesting to see like the the legal language for that, like how they partition what people can and cannot do. Right? Like you know what I'm saying, right? Why it doesn't make sense to me, because if you made a game that took place in Gondor, for example, how are you going to keep other people from talking about Gondor? It's just part of the Lord of the Rings, like, map. Right? Like, so from my perspective, or Thay is another good example. People who play in the Forgotten Realms, most people know the word. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know what's going on behind the scenes with the idea for Baldur's Gate 4. I read a story about Larian saying that they're passing it off, but there was no mention of Chihu. Well, at least the ingots drop. Wizards of the Coast, yeah. I read some news on Wizards of the Coast on stream maybe like 2 months ago about how the new president used to work at Blizzard and was involved in a lot of like Blizzard games. So I took that as sort of a good sign for Dungeons and Dragons, that we might actually, with a president who has a gaming background, might actually get more video games in the Dungeons and Dragons space. Because there has been a real lack, aside from Baldur's Gate. If you were to look at like D&D games, there's not a lot in the last decade. There's a few, but it's not like we get like, a game a year or something like that. Which is unfortunate. I think that there's a lot. Uh-oh. Uh, the VTT, microtransaction. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, right? Well, that seems to be the way everybody goes now. Unfortunately. Like, there are video games that are just set up around microtransactions 100%. Like, if you play Genshin Impact, that game exists for the microtransactions, not for the game. The really weird thing though is that it is a gorgeous game. It plays really well. It's fun, and the music and the visuals are just like amazing. So for a game that focuses on microtransactions and just parting people from their money, they really did a good job at making it pretty. I often go back to the model, like I'm not against microtransactions. I know people need to make money, but I think like a game like Path of Exile did it the best, where you can just play the game. You get the whole game. You can just play the whole game for free, and then if you want to buy conveniences, you can. And that is a really cool way to do it. There's a lot of stuff that you can buy in that game. There's a lot of really cool cosmetics, but you don't need to. You could still play it and still experience the game. I won't bore you guys with my ideas for this game, like, but I do think that free-to-play people coming into DDO, I think it drives people away. Like, in other words, obviously it's not 100% of the time because people do play free all the time. But for a new person who's like logging in to try this game, there's an awful lot of stuff that you cannot do. So, I mean, I just think they need to like remove a lot of that old school restriction and make it so that people can do everything normally, and then just encourage them to spend money on other stuff. This is my opinion. I won't bore you guys with that. I've talked about it a lot in the past. I just think the whole idea is to encourage people to play the game, and you want people to be able to enjoy it without like stressing out about what they own, what they don't own. So like, while I understand that an expansion like Ravenloft needs to have a separate purchase, I don't think that making free-to-play players buy each little story pack, like I think they should just have access to all the quests that aren't in an expansion and just allow them to play. I think they should all be able to do elite, normal, hard, elite, reaper, whatever they want to do. I think it would encourage them to spend more money, because if you let them just do elite and reaper content right off the bat, they may want to gear up their character with tomes, or they might want to, you know, they might like the challenge of the game enough that they, you know, decide to invest money, or, you know, buy a VIP. I'm missing a location, and I'm forgetting where it is. I'm gonna reset it. WoW expansions. Yeah, I really thought I was going to play WoW, the last one that they just released. Like, I was very close to like pulling the trigger on it and actually playing it and streaming it and stuff, but I decided I didn't want to invest the time. There's also a bunch of other stuff that I would have to do. Like, I have characters on a server that all the people that I played with, I didn't really play a lot, but I moved my characters from one server to another. I would have to move them to a different server because I wouldn't want to play on that server that I was on. So, I mean, there's just a bit of an investment that I would need to make in that game, and I just decided I didn't want to get back into that ecosystem. There's a lot of games out there, right? So you don't really need to play WoW. There's a lot of other games. I was really, really close. Really close to playing Dragon Age Veilguard. Really, really close. Because I'm a fan of the franchise. Like, Origins was one of my favorite games. I played Dragon Age 2. I didn't like it as much as Origins, but I didn't mind it. I liked it. And then I played Inquisition. I thought it was okay, probably a 6 out of 10. Like, I wasn't really super happy with it, but I mean, I didn't hate it. I played it and enjoyed it. I thought the dragon fighting was fun. So I was hopeful that, it would be. I had hesitation though when they first announced it because I believe it's a Frostbite engine that they used for Inquisition, and I know that they continued using that engine for Veilguard, which made me really hesitant because one of the things that I didn't like about it was the Frostbite engine. I just don't think it's a good game engine. But now I've read a bunch of news, I've watched a bunch of people playing it, and I'm probably not gonna bother, unfortunately. So there's a game that I thought I might play that I took off the list. So I might add on something else. I'm not sure. I have to look. There are a few other games that I want to play. I'll play Civ when it comes out. Then there's a new Civ game on the way. Civ 7. I'm going to play that. I'm a Civ fan. I keep thinking, too, I should play Cyberpunk. And then I have a bunch of games that I like marked in my Steam account that I'm watching for when they go on sale that I'm interested in playing. I keep hoping Bethesda makes like Fallout 5, like a new Fallout, especially since the TV show did so well. People clearly still love Fallout. They want more Fallout. The Fallout 76 just doesn't cut it. I didn't really like that game at all. And how many times can I play Fallout 4? I've played it. I don't even know how many hours I have in Fallout 4. 500 hours, 1,000 hours, I'm not sure. A lot. It's a lot. I played that game a lot. Really, really want to find this trinket. I got 2 levels. So I'll show you guys. That's the build. Very standard. I'm just doing my minion build enchanter. 31 points Tainted Scholar, 41 points in Light Spirit. I've got 7 points in Drow, and then over here I have my extras in Fade Arc, so I've got like Charisma to hit and damage since I'm Charisma based, extra spell points, extra saving throws, and this gives me some universal spell power. And then over here, for now, in low epics, this is the build that we're doing. Primal Avatar for Cocoon, Unyielding Sentinel for Renewal. We also get this, and then primarily we're getting all of we're using our Epic Strike from Exalted Angel. We're using our Mantle. This really, really good. I've got a no-fail will save now, which is great because one of the feats I took is Force of Personality, so like I have a pretty decent will save. And we're just going to keep putting points in here until I get to like level 26 or whatever, and then I'll probably respec my feats. When I leveled up, I took Epic Pack Dice for 21, or whatever, it's Epic Eldritch Blast at 21 and Epic Pack Dice at 22. So that way I make my Warlock damage better, right? Like, because I'm doing an Aura Warlock. And then after this, when I hit, 24, I'll probably take Intensify. At some point, I need to take epic enchantment because I am enchantment built. So I've got greater enchantment. So eventually we'll take epic enchantment 1, and that will allow us to take we'll see when we get there, like what's going to happen. Because I really haven't done this build since they redid, since we hit level 34 as a cap and they gave us a bunch of new feats. I might change the build. Like I'll update whatever I do here on my build guide on the forum. If anybody is you know, follows it and plays it or whatever. I don't know if you guys do, but I'll try to keep it up to date because I know some people are interested in looking at it at least. I thought I was going to do like a flat out Dragon Lord, but honestly with the lag, I just haven't been doing anything as like serious towards filling the Skull Lantern. This character, I have, not sure how many points I have in my Skull Lantern at this. For some reason, they're all, let me see. I'm not sure why that's reading like that because it shouldn't be full. But I think I have like 300 points in it, something like that. Towards getting the pet. I can't move at all. I'm just hoping that those fire beetles don't notice me standing here because I'm like completely stuck. This has been happening for the last few days, so it's been super annoying on the weekends, especially. It's really bad, like prime time on the weekends. This is prime time now. So it's 7 o'clock Eastern, so we're getting a lot of people on the server. But you know, from a perspective of somebody who has a hardcore Skull Lantern, I don't want to buy. I don't. Pardon me. I don't want to die like to some stupid lag. Kevin Head, good to see you. Hope you're well, dude. Yeah, I was like, does this trinket still exist? But somebody linked it in chat in game to show me it, the Stoneheart trinket. So I figure I'll just try to get it since this is pretty. I'm not wearing the lantern just in case I lag out. I don't want to have to fight the thing. And then the other thing is too, like for some reason the epic spawn-ins of those mobs are like way overpowered. I don't know why. I don't know if that's correct or whatever, but it makes me feel like I'll probably die. So I might do some like level 18 content. Like I might run through Mithran or Heroic on this character and put the lantern on. People are saying that's the sweet spot to fill the lantern. What do you guys in chat think? Maybe you can educate me on that. But I saw that like if you quest at like level 18, 17, 18, 19, that's like the best way to fill the lantern. So maybe that I work it, I run through like Vecna, and then I run through Mithranor, and then I just basically park the lantern, go to cap, and then reincarnate, and then start working it again. Basically, I thought what I was going to do is just go to cap 34 legendary and just basically run elite or R1 legendary and then fill the lantern there. But I'm worried. I don't want to get ahead of the beast or whatever that thing's called and like get one-shotted by it in legendary because it's a CR fucking 70. You know, like I just don't know what to expect. The problem is too, like with the old shit buttons that we have, like that's a 5-second cast to get out, and I have a feeling that whatever, so you can't do anything else while that cast is going. Like I'd probably die. So if that thing spawned and I tried to leave, yeah, it'd be a really good chance that I'd get one-shotted. So. I mean, we'll see. Is my sound? I can hear. The reason I put my headset on is because I can hear my game. All right, that looks right. It's so weird. Oh, there it is. All right, I can hear it here too. So I have the air affinity running. You can come out here and grab that and then go into the quests. It stays as long as you stay out in the zone, so it'll increase your damage. So it's usually not a bad idea. I'm just afraid to go and quest in these because of like what I've seen. There was one of them that almost killed us. Like it hit me and it did like 500 damage. And it wasn't the head of the beast. It was like some just caster. The other thing people are reporting too is that they're super hard to hit. Like something about the armor class of these mobs is super over tweaked. And I don't know if you guys play melee, if that's been your experience. Have you noticed that? Is it just epics that they're hard to hit, or are you noticing that across the board in heroics they're hard to hit as well? And then the other question I would have for you is, if you made it to legendary, did it ever get better? My fear is that for some reason they just don't have these things scaled correctly in epics and legendary, and they just get way too strong. Given what we saw with the Balrog at the beginning, where you're level 1 with 40 hit points or whatever, and the thing hits you for 35,000 damage, I just don't like wasting my time. So the fact that I've been filling a lantern, I just don't want to get one-shotted by some stupid mechanic that I'm not aware of. You know, if I go into legendary content with a lantern and then I summon a CR 50 that just, you know, hits me and does like 1,000 damage, I have a thought I can get myself at the most. It looks like 1,200 right now. I'm only level 22, but still, that's not a lot of hit points. Like, we'll see. Maybe when I get to cap, I'll have like 3,000 hit points. But even that, I mean, if it's a CR 70, that would just be stupid. So then I think maybe you TR and then you go back and start refilling it. But the other thing that people are noticing is that once you pass a certain threshold of points on the Skull Lantern or any of the lanterns, you cannot fill them until you pass a certain level, right? So, and I think that's on the wiki, what levels you need to be in order to actually put points in them, which I think is why people were saying level 18 was the sweet spot. So I guess I have no problem doing that, like doing all the level 17, 18, 19 stuff with the lantern on, and then parking it, and then basically going to cap, TRing, and then go back up, and then start refilling it again at like level 14. I guess I could do that, I mean, if I had to. It'll take a while, though. And that's just for the skull, right? Like, I think if they fix the lag, then I'd be much more likely to run around on a tune just working like a skull constantly, you know, like running through all the content and basically doing like a modified favor farm where I'm just running every quest in Elite or R1. So I only picked up one. Yeah. The other thing I need to farm too is roll call. I need to get those bracers. I still have not found the bracers from roll call. Crazy Whist, how you doing? R1. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do R1. I just don't want to. I don't know what your experience has been like. If you must be doing a regular lantern, right? I I guess I should probably just do that. Has anybody? So if I were to take these hardcore lanterns and destroy them, like drag them out of my bag and destroy them, right? If I destroy these lanterns and I die, does a death note still go out? Or if all my skull lanterns are destroyed, does it not care anymore? Like, does the death note only go out if a lantern is destroyed? Or do you flag yourself when you talk to that NPC at level 1 that you're now hardcore flagged? Does anybody know that? Because I'm thinking about, I mean, I got a couple hundred points in a skull lantern, but I'm not averse to just flat out destroying them and just doing them on a different character. And that way I can grab the story mode ones on this tune. Then I don't have to worry about dying. Then I can just focus on doing like R1s nonstop. That would level me faster. That would give me the ability to sort of test out and see what the Miststalkers do. Yeah, I don't think anybody has done that yet. So if you guys hear it on the street, like, can I just drag these? Because I know for a fact if I had all 5, I've destroyed 2 of them. Because I thought about it this way. I'm like, well, couldn't I pick them up at level 1, drag them out of my bag, destroy them, and then just go back and buy them, like do the buyback? You know what I mean? Later, like just let them sit there and then just buy it back. But they don't show up in the buyback. So you can't do that. So if I drag this out, it's destroyed, it's gone. It doesn't show up in the buyback. And the only issue that I don't know is if I die, if a death note still goes out, or if it just stops caring altogether and just basically treats me like a normal character. I'd rather avoid the death note is why I ask. It's gonna sell all this junk. Yeah, I need to farm those bracers from roll call. And I guess the other thing I could try to farm for is the Flame Cleanse Fury Cloak from whatever that quest is. Off the top of my head, I can't remember the name of it. Best Laid Plans or whatever it is. I don't think that's the right quest, but one of those quests out there in Sharn 2. Yeah, it's this no, it's not that one. It's this quest right here. House of Pain. So House of Pain, and then the other one is the Cogs. I'm afraid to go into the Cogs though. Oh, I went into the wrong quest. No, I want to do the heroic one because I have I have 2 pieces of the heroic set. So I could do the Flame Cleanse Fury heroic. Okay, heroic elite. And then I'm doing the keeper. Yeah, see, I have 280 points in the keeper so far. So, like, I'm not that close, but I mean, it's not like I just started. All right, we're gonna let Darling do all the traps. We're just doing this for loot, but I also want to see if a lantern walker thing shows up, a mist stalker. So I'm at 280 points right now. I just want to see how much I'm on elite. How many points I get for doing this, even though I'm level 22. Probably I won't get any, right? Because I'm getting 0 XP, but we're just going to try it out as an experiment. Like, I have a feeling I'm going to get 0, but whatever. We'll see. Technically, it's not a, you know, I'm not really questing. I'm just trying to run for loot because of the how difficult it is to get these set pieces out here in Sharn. For some reason, like super hard to get. Could actually use the necklace from this too, because my farming tune is a melee, and that's the part of the family neck piece that drops from here. Which is a really good set. Even the heroic version is pretty decent. Farming all week, you got the bracers. You got the Esoteric Initiate bracers or the bracers for the Flame Cleanse Fury. I got lucky and got the bracers for the Flame Cleanse Fury, and I also got the armor. So if I can get the cloak from here, that would be cool. It would be something that I'd consider wearing on this character. But really, I probably would rather wear the Esoteric Initiate set, so I'm like trying to get those bracers. I will end up getting a little XP. Not a lot. Minus 50%. So we'll see if I actually can pull out some Mist Stalker XP. We're at 280 durability right now. There should be a ambush, right? Nice shoes. Okay, here we go. So, one Charlatan left. All right, so now the lady should be around somewhere. Deadbeat. Esoteric is, yeah, I love it. I usually do that. That's what I wear. So right now, I've got a 5-piece Epic Saltmarsh. I do have a couple more pieces of this gear that I made from like level 3 stuff that I had with using the hay. So I'd take this armor off and I would put on the robe for the Esoteric Initiate. The other thing I'd have to probably farm for, because I would have to swap out these goggles. I believe I have 2 more pieces that I could wear. I'd lose my crown of snow and I'll lose my raptor feather, but then I would have 2 set bonuses going. I'd have the esoteric initiate and the 5-piece salt marsh, which would be really cool to go up to legendary content and then farm legendary gear. But I have no problem doing the Flame Cleanse Fury as well. I just would rather do the esoteric. We wind up with evasion in this build anyway, so like even though our dexterity is not maxed out, we try to keep it high enough that the evasion procs, so I don't really care about being in cloth armor. The PRR is a little bit low, but a lot of my gameplay, like I have displacement up, I'm bouncing around a lot. I'm trying for things to not hit me. All right, so we're gonna Mistwalker. So we're at 280. We're gonna see if we actually get points for this. We killed it instantly. It says I'm too high. Yeah, so no points, unfortunately. So not really, like, I guess farming this stuff when you hit like level 20, 21, but at 22, apparently I'm too high. Now that is Sharn, right? The base level of this quest is 16 on Elite 18, but if I go out to Myth Draenor, or if I go to the stuff in the Upper Moorgrave, it's higher level, so I bet I would get points there. So we're gonna try that. We'll try that. But for now, I'm just gonna take that lantern off, just because it doesn't really mean anything. Like, no, it's not like they leave behind a chest or something. If they spawn chests, then I would leave it on. But there she is. And we're gonna let Darling do all this. Yes, 19 on that quest for Mist XP. I'm gonna try the other. I have to do the Myth Draenor stuff. Darling should just be able to do this room. I don't think I need to buff her at all. The sad thing, though, is that the trapping gets so much harder in epics that this Darling, even though she's level 18, sort of loses the ability to trap for me. Until I get Froggo at level 30. All right, how many did I get? 6. So there's 2 more. So where are they? Okay, there they are. All right, there we go. And we hit that trap a lot, but whatever. So I hope I get something out of this chest. I'm in like a loot desert Like, I've not been getting anything. Yeah, seriously. Well, you know, there's a conspiracy theorists where people speculate, like on a new server, they turn the drop rates down in order to encourage people to spend money. I mean, that's a conspiracy theory. I don't think they actually can do that. Although I don't know if the United States has laws against that, but I know some countries do. Like, for example, like if you play a Chinese gacha game, they have to like tell you the drop rates for the you know, like Genshin Impact is a good example. Like you can look up the 4 and 5 star character and weapon drop rates. Like they tell you the percentages, and then you can, you know, how many packs you need to open in order to have like a chance to get one, that kind of thing. I don't know if we have that a law like that in the United States, though. We might, but we probably don't. You know, I don't think, right? It's listed that it's 33% if you're an elite. You know, you have a 33% chance to get a named piece of gear, but who knows? Like, I don't. Statistically, that's not what I've seen. I haven't seen 1 out of 3 quests give me a piece of loot statistically. But you know, that's an observation. But is it scientific? No, it's just me observing. For all I know, it is, you know, exactly 33%. But it doesn't feel it, right? Which is why people like speculate about conspiracy theories. Like they turn the loot off unless you roll to get it. You know, you roll your chest to spend Astral Shot. I don't believe that either. I think that's crazy. Because I have looted gear. It's just I'm getting stuff that I don't really care about or want. But, I mean, I am getting things. Certain things are very rare, like the neck piece in here. Even if we get gear, I bet it's not going to be that. Like, that's, for some reason, super rare. The bracers that I'm looking for, I don't think they're considered super rare from roll call. I think they drop pretty frequently. The cloak, people get the cloak out of this. You know, I mean... Collective Sight, right? That's another one that's like hard to get. I mean, I got lucky the first chest that I opened, I got one. So I have one if I need one, but I mean, I'm not using one at the moment. I could make it if I really wanted to. But I know people hunt for that and that it can be hard to get, elusive. So we'll see here. I also have my elixirs of discovery. Like, I could pop them. Right? Hey, I got 16,000 experience for that. And I'm epic. And that's not a bad amount of XP. I just got that running around the Slayer Zone, so... Like, it's not bad. Fuck. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's just so... It's a desert, man. It's a loot desert. And I'm hesitant to re-roll. If this were 3 shards, I might consider it, but 7? No. Even though I have 260 shards. I have an elixir of discovery that I could use if I really, really had to. Like, I could. The blue slot on a belt. Is anybody crafting? It's the only good item in here, too, so that's what I'll take. So if anybody's crafting and wants it, just let me know. Roll call is the one that's down in the forge. So for me to get to roll call the best, it would be to go to the forge. Wolf Spirit Man, good to see you. Dow, good to see you. You finally got the item you were farming. What was the item? It's good news. I'm happy to hear people are getting what they're hunting for. The emblem of the family. Oh, is that the... Yeah, yeah. If you're talking about the quest that I just did, the neck piece, yeah, that's super rare, so that's good drop. If you got that. Alright, I don't have my lantern on. This is the epic zone, but I'm just gonna invis because I'm just riding to the quest, so I don't really care. And I could probably kill stuff in here too for some XP. Or if I see a rare, I'll kill the rare. But we're just gonna go to roll call. Okay, roll call, heroic elite. And I don't really think I need... Ah, look at that. Okay, so here's another conspiracy theory we can talk about. My cleric didn't leave my party. It is still in the last quest, right? It's still in my party. I think part of the reason we get so much lag is because the game is not deleting instances where orphaned hirelings are living. In other words, like, I cannot just like leave the party with this now. That instance is still open and nobody's in it. So the server is off running some like holodeck with Professor Moriarty from Star Trek in it doing some crazy alternate universe stuff. And meanwhile, our server is lagging, right? Like, I think that they should have it coded so that as soon as you leave a quest, NPCs are deleted. Flat out just deleted. Like, I shouldn't have this, and this is not new. This has been going on for years. Like, and if you guys are watching and you're not sure, this is my hireling right here. I cannot summon this hireling because it says the hireling's already in the party, but it's not in this quest with me. It's still in the quest that I just did. Yeah, exactly, Tanya. That's right on the money. Like, there's some. If you guys ever saw that Star Trek episode where Data makes Professor Moriarty to play with him in the holodeck because he's doing Sherlock Holmes, but the holodeck makes Professor Moriarty so good that it comes alive, and so what they do is they make like a sort of like a separate, I don't know, hard drive for it to live on, and it thinks it's still doing stuff. It thinks it's in its own world, but it's actually just on a hard drive. So like my hireling, so now my hireling is gone. Oh no, it's not gone. I lost my thing. It's right there. So what I have to do now, because I'm in a public zone, I can actually leave the party. But I don't think that the game is going to delete that instance. I think that my hireling is still going to be hanging out in that instance. It's just messy, and I think it has to do with, like, if it's happening to me, it's happening to other people, and it's probably contributing to the lag if the server is keeping all of these dead instances alive. So, like, I have submitted that as a ticket, by the way, for them to, like, take a look at and try to fix. So, I'm not sure if it actually is something on their radar, but it seems like it should have like a kill switch on it. It's like the minute you leave a quest, anything that you have in your party should just be deleted. I think about some of the things that they've told us, right? Didn't they just do... Oh, Lao Feng just died. He just got his mount. He's a really good player. So I would wager money they just died in lag, right? Like, they're really good. I just saw the pictures on my Discord are their mount. It's unfortunate. I was saying something. Yeah. So didn't they just do a massive nerf of ranged weapons with the idea that it was like the shot speed that was creating lag, so that they slowed the shot speed down and just increased the damage, and they're hoping that like overall the server producing less shots will lag less. I mean, maybe I misread a lot of the updates for the range changes that they just introduced, but the gist that I got from it was that part of the reason that they decided to do that was to tackle some, with these repeaters that are just or like Inquisitive that's just blasting out so many shots. They were trying to rein it in and make the server lag less. And so if that's the case, right? If it's at all true, even a little bit, then wouldn't it then be true that having an instance open with an NPC in it with nobody, because how long does it keep it open for is the other question. Like, is the server just keeping these instances open indefinitely until the server shut off and bounced on Wednesday morning or whatever it is? Maybe that's why the server starts running like crap, until it's bounced. I don't know. We have a lot of good buffs. Ah. Bro, it's scary. You know what? They could do... All right, here's an idea. They could do a Halloween event in this quest. They repurpose this quest, these tunnels, and then they put like scary stuff in here. Because, bro, I can't see anything. Like, if something jumped out at me right now, I might, like, scream out like it's a horror movie. Like, I think they could definitely do some sort of spooky Halloween event in this particular quest because of the way that it's labeled. Like, think about it. You ever see the movie Alien, where they're running through the hall with the xenomorph chasing them? Like, it reminds me of this. Like, these security constructs aren't scary at all, but they could fill this with, like, scary monsters. Right? This is like a horror movie. They could even use monsters from like other horror movies. Like, there's a movie where you can't make any noise, right? You have to be super quiet. So they make you have to sneak. All right, so pretty sure I go this way, right? I don't always know my way around. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, right? I don't always have the best ideas, but I do have lots of ideas. I'm kind of an idea guy. Not all of them are hits, right? But bro, and the reason look how dark this is, super dark. If you were to stick some weird, ugly ghost face and just pop it out at me, that would be really cool. I'm hoping that I'm going the right way. Oh, I am. Okay, great. Yeah, I don't actually know my way around that maze that well. So in New England, this, I don't know how interesting this is, but it was like, it went down to like 28 degrees and now it's back up. I think it's going to be like 80 degrees again tomorrow. Like the weather is so nuts. It goes from freezing to beach weather in a matter of 2 days. And that's a big swing, right? Not minus, but being like 29 degrees Fahrenheit and then going up to 80 degrees Fahrenheit. That is a very big swing. It's almost like Mother Nature has gone batshit insane. Oh, that's a dead end. I'm getting attacked. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's a champion too. Wow. Oh, I know where I am. Okay, okay, that's the end. So I gotta go in here and turn on open that door. Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay, let's go. So drop down, and this should be, I'm hoping. Right, and then I should just be able to drop in here, and that's the end, right? Okay. I'm gonna do power boost, and then arcane storm right on top of me. Right now. And then we'll just aura lock burst. I mean, look at that. That's really good damage. Even though this is heroic, it's still nice. It feels nice to have warlock damage like that. Like, I remember when that was just warlock damage everywhere. It's a long time ago, though. All right, 3, 3, 5. And then what is it? Is it 3359 or 3358? All right, there's the 5. I'm not sure what this number is. 7? Okay, thank you. 2, 3. And if there's any lag, this can get screwed up. That should be it, though. And we can test it just by looking at the ceiling. It looks good. Yep. Great. All right, give me my bracers game. Let's go. Yay! How often does that happen in life, right? We got him. Excellent. All right, so that's done. Now I don't have to farm that anymore. That's awesome. So we've decided we're not wearing the Flame Cleanse Fury set. We're wearing the Esoteric Initiate set. We're going to have Esoteric Initiate and a 5-piece Salt Marsh. So I just need to mess around with the gear a little. I'm going to lose this Amethyst loop, which means that I kind of have to find, like, I should maybe try to get the neck. I have the helmet. I have a helmet and I have a trinket, so I can make the 5-piece. But the trinket is like a melee trinket. It's complete garbage for my character. It's a good trinket. It's just for an Auralock Warlock to make any sense to have that as a trinket. So technically, like, it would be better if I could find the necklace that comes out of Salt Marsh. The necklace drops out of the last that rest for the night. So I might run that rest for the night right now and try to get that. Get that the ice necklace. It won't work for a Fey Warlock, right? But it's part of the set. It's a caster item, so it's technically not like the worst, but if I were like a Carcery Storm Warlock, it would be really good. Okay, there's no chest there. I need the filigrees from out here. I'm looking for lunar magic filigrees. I'm happy to trade them for anything else, too. Okay, no trash monster. So the 2 rares not up. Someone's doing kind of a big deal, man. Yeah, I'm all set with doing, first of all, the lag. Like, I love to be invited to do stuff with people, and I would normally do it. But with the hardcore lantern on, like, I don't have the ability to, like, you know, influence whether or not other people have their lanterns on. But I took mine off. I'm just not in the mood to get stuck in the lag. And then had I been in that quest the other night, that on R1 in a level 20 R1 got ahead of the beast that did, you know, that wiped everybody. Like, I would have been wiped too. So, like, I'm trying not to die. So I'm not really in a rush. This is just going to be like a level 5 elite quest because we just need to blast to the end and try to loot this neck piece, basically. Try to do this as fast as I can. I don't think that anything can even hurt me in here, so. So this is about Diablo 4. I just looked at, I was on Twitter and somebody posted, I think it was Elon Musk who posted that he was in the top 20 in the world because he did the Pit 150 on his Spiritborn. I think he did it in like 2 minutes and I want to say like 40 or 50 seconds, something like that, which is super fast. Like, as someone who's, the highest I've got to is Pit 105 and it just gets, really, like, he's got to be in some really good gear and he's got to have all of his, like, aspects or whatever they call them, like, he's got to be like min-maxed completely up to get that fast a time. But I can totally see how that's possible because, like, I obliterate everything on my Spiritborn. So I just got 105 on my normal character. On my hardcore character, I did Pit 35 and unlocked Torment 2, and now I'm running around in Torment 2. But I'm afraid to kind of push it higher until I get, like, better gear. I'm still looking to get, like, an ancestral main hand. I just haven't had any luck with that yet. Am I supposed to talk to this lady? I think so. All right. I got distracted. We're going to start over. Yeah, I think I have to talk to her. Oh, yeah. Well, do we have, do we need spots in the guild? Is that, okay, we're full? I'll just make spots. I'll make spots really soon. As soon as this quest is over, I'll do that. I did that earlier, but apparently we're full again. So I'll do that now. If you're in chat and you're waiting for a space, or if somebody's asking you for a space, I will be making space really soon. There's a lot of people, you know, who haven't logged in the last 4 or 5 days or a week or whatever. So we do have plenty of spots. So I think a lot of people are trying to weigh in, like, are they going to play over here? Are they not going to play over here? Do they care about the event? A lot of people don't want to leave their mains behind, right? Like, so they're playing between both servers, and that's difficult to do. I know from when I used to have a season pass for this game, like I used to log into all the different servers to do my gold rolls. And there were some times that I would forget to log into like specific server. Even though it was in my benefit to log in, right? I just had to log in and claim a dice, like do a gold roll. Like that's good. And I would forget to do it. So like the other thing I noticed too is I don't think that the while I like the rewards, I don't think that they're like super FOMO heavy. You know, in other words, like I don't think people are gonna really get like crazy scared that they're missing out if they miss these. I think it's cool, but I kind of wanted them to be a little bit more amazing. So people would all, you know, want to chase it. It's a little too like Battle Cat for me, though. Eternia, that. Which, I don't know, are we in a He-Man meta? Are we in an Eternia meta? Like, have you guys seen the new coffer? Like, is it me, or as soon as I saw that, I said, okay, Skeletor. We have a cat that looks like He-Man's war cat. We just got Skeletor. Like, are they trying to give us, like, are we getting an Eternia expansion? What's going on? I mean, you know, in the realm of, yeah, in the realm of cosmetics for necromancers, it just looks a lot like Skeletor, like closer, not exact. Obviously, it's not exact, but it's just close enough to the vibe of it. Like anybody who's played Diablo knows, like there's a lot of different looks you can have for a necromancer, right? They could have gone with like a gothic horror look. They could have gone with like a Lord of the Rings Sauron kind of a look. There's just a lot of different art styles they could have done for a necromancer that don't involve like a bright glowy skull head that looks like Skeletor. Uh, okay, there, that's the last one. Yeah, I know this isn't super exciting because this is really easy, but I'm hoping that I can actually get the piece of gear that I'm looking for, and then I can make this set, and then I can, you know, I feel better about questing in some of the harder stuff. I mean, I'll probably just do, like I said, I'm going to go to Mithranor and try to do some of that. And we'll see what happens with the lantern out there, but I wanted to take a shot at getting this necklace since I'm here. And I do have the hay. We'll just upgrade it. See, Chad, that's lag, right? I hit him with a light beam. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Give me it. Oh, bro. That's two in a row. How often does that happen? I think I might need to play the lottery in real life. Rest for the night, or I can turn it in right outside. Yeah, let's see. Can I triple? Can I? What's a piece of gear that I should go after now? That since I've got some sort of mystical horseshoe. I'll tell you what I wanted, although I probably won't go after it, but I wanted a hexbreaker, and I didn't have any luck. Ah, I know what I'm gonna do. Yes, I know exactly what we're gonna do. As soon as we look through this list of junk to see if there's any lesser junk. I mean, we'll take that just because it's got the shiny outline. Yeah, man, we're gonna go get our frickin' boots from that frickin' quest. Mr. Bigglesworth. Oh, I feel good about it. If we get them, man, that would be insane. Okay, here we go. We got Death House. We're hunting for our boots. I'm gonna pull out just in case I lag. I mean, even though this is... I have to wait to summon that. Okay, fine. I play hardcore pretty conservative, so like because there's so much lag, like I just got whacked in a big bubble of lag. And the hirelings, you know, they can move a little bit easier than we can, so like I like to have at least one. I'll get Darling out as soon as I can, and then hopefully we do okay. So they have the friend bundle on the store. I usually don't recommend like buying stuff off the store, right? But I think that's, if you play DDO a lot, that's a definitely well worth the money. And it has nothing to do with anything else in that bundle except for the hireling. Like, yeah, the bag is okay, but the bag is bound to character, which I think is you know, so stupid. It should be an account bound bag. The potions are nice. You know, all the other stuff is nice to have, but you get yourself an Illyri, which is right there. And she's got Divine Vitality, so if like I run low on mana, I can summon her and get the Divine Vitalities. It's like 200 mana. You know, it's super useful to have though. So it's a good way to spend like 1500 DDO points. I think back in the day I bought mine for like $5, I think. It was years ago. I don't even remember what else came with it, but like I said, it doesn't matter. It could just be Illyri. Illyri would be worth 1500 points. Like that, she is absolutely worth getting the gold seal higher. Pretty sure you only get the one, but put it on your main and keep it as like a battery. And even if you play a melee, like sometimes certain melee builds have like 100 mana. It's just helpful to have her. She can also, like, you can pull her out and pull a lever. Like, we will actually use her to do this quest. Super useful because as a gold seal. And she's level appropriate with Froggo, so you know, when you're low level, you have, if you have Froggo and her, you have a cleric and a rogue, so it makes like questing for low, you know, up to like level 10 pretty cool. You can use Froggo up until about level 10, and Illyri really sort of falls off quicker than Froggo, but still useful to have. You'll see a lot of people who play a lot, like, use Illyri. So I probably could just jump this trap, but we're gonna let Darling do her thing. I mean, I know for a fact I could just jump over this trap with my fake hit points. But she can get it. Why not? All right, so I'm going to park these. I'll take them to the boss, and in order to do this lever, you have to have your draw distance on pretty far, like, or whatever. I think I have mine at the farthest, so I can see the lever. Right there, just target it, and then I'm just going to call Illyri and have her go get it. And this will save me a fight. We just have to watch the lever, right, when she pulls it, and then we'll dismiss her. All right, so she got it, so I dismiss her, and now I just get out of here. So all that stuff in the hallway was spawn, but we don't care. We're just getting out. We're just here to loot. I should be able to also melt everything with an arcane storm right here. Yeah, there. Super cool. All right, here we go. Fuck. I was so excited, but I didn't get it. Damn it! I'm not re-rolling either. Fuck that. Fuck this game's re-roll mechanic. I hate it. I'm not bribing the DM with pizza and Taco Bell. I just want the... I did the quest. I want the loot. All right, well, we tried. Let's go do our thing. So we're going to go to the 12. We're going to turn that piece of gear into a better piece of gear. So here we are. We're at the 12. I might need to go back and get the hay. It may actually draw from my shared bank. I'm not sure. Okay, plenty. All right, there we go. Epic. So we'll benefit from the life force and the profane. The ice lore and the glaciation are fantastic, but we don't really care because we're not doing cold damage. But if you are doing cold damage, it's a really good item to have. Level 20. And it has a green and a colorless slot. So there we go. So now I can now I can get rid of that bottle of sunlight. So It looks like I'll probably wind up somewhere with a 5-piece Feywild, the 3-piece Esoteric Initiate, and then I might still be able to have 2 pieces of my level 5 Feywild set, still depending. I'm not sure yet. Obviously, I want to drop these boots, but okay, so let's go take care of the guild since people are looking for invites. So if you have any alts, please log them in if you're watching, right? Like, it helps me out to know that you're active on it. Unless you don't care about it being removed. But I have been sending out tokens to everybody that I'm removing, so we will. All right, there. And let people know. Purging and promoting. Okay, that's fine. So let's look. I mean, there's a lot of people on. Like, I know Cozy's playing, but she just hasn't logged that tune in. So like, I keep hoping that she logs that tune in. But if you're lurking, Cozy, log in that tune, please. Seg, I know. This dude, I think I know who that is. A couple of these people are on away lists. Jabberwocky, I'm almost positive that's like a loot farm tune, right? Nacho, I talked to. So a bunch of people at 4 days. Almost, I would bet money that these, well, at least this one is an iconic, right? They made an iconic. So we'll, yeah, that's fine. I did the same thing, but likely it's just a loot farmer and they're not going to play it immediately. Same thing with Boostin, although I don't know. I mean, Alchemist at level 16, unless they did some sort of like a thing, that this person actually probably played that, so I'm going to leave them. But Death Sister is probably a Shatterkai, right? Like just a shake and bake Shatterkai. So, well, obviously I could be wrong. Like there's no way for me to tell. But I think that's what that is. And what that means is that it's just basically a character that they made and gilded immediately. They haven't really done anything because level 15 is where iconics start. So it's technically, it's like removing a level 1 character. And this is the same thing. This is probably, I'm not exactly sure. I'm just guessing. It's either a Shatterkai or a Purple Dragon Knight, right? It could also be a Tabaxi. I'm just not sure. But it probably is a loot farmer. They were in the Knoll Caves 3 days ago. Maybe they logged off because of lag. So I'll send them a token and, you know, obviously when they log in. A lot of this is guesswork, but it's educated guesswork. These level 3s, I mean, I don't know, like, if they're in notches. I asked for the list. This is like a static group, and they only log in like once a week. So, like, I asked for the list of people who are in this group so I know, like, what level. I'm assuming they're all, so I've left these other level 3s. I just haven't heard back about who's in the static, so... I mean, I don't want to remove anybody, but we lost 200 spots. Like, our guild size modified used to be able to go up to like 1,200. Now they reduced it from 1,000 spots down to 800. So, look, we only have 700 active accounts. That's really good considering, right, the spots that we have. That means, like, not a lot of people are playing alts. Like, we have a lot of individuals. We have about... we have 700 people That's a lot of people playing with us, right? So a good opportunity to quest and share knowledge with people from other servers. And so this person, 4 days, 5 days, some of these. This is a level 5, 5 days. I mean, 5 days is a long time to not be on without sending me a note telling me that they're going to be away, right? It's a long time to be off during an event. Yeah, I would love to hear Jabberwocky log that character in, right, please, or let me know what you're going to do with that. Cat Weasel, level 7. So level 7 could be Shake and Baked. Oh, that's a level 6. It could be a Shake and Bake level 4. Just depends. Right, because you can make a level 1 if you get your favor. Like, if you unlock it, you could make a level 4, and then if you unlock the next level, you can make a free level 7. And then Iconics are 15. So any levels 4, 7, or 15s could be just like straight out of the box and not really played. Doesn't mean that I'm 100% right, though. I could be wrong. But we only have so much data that we can operate with. I don't know how interesting this stuff is for you guys to watch me do, but I'm just trying to make some spots for people. It is evidence, though, that I don't just like randomly boot people. I actually put a bunch of thought into it. And then even though I'm doing like a standard cut and paste, like it took me a while to write up that letter, and then I think about each person before I like send this off to try to assume that I'm giving them a benefit of the doubt here. But it's tough because there's not a lot of data in this list. I can't really tell the race. I can't tell like the account name, so I don't know if they have any alts. Like that would be really cool if we got a list of the account name or some other, you know what I mean, like some way to tell if it's on the same account. That would be super, super useful. I think we'll just end it here, and like, I think that made like 10 spots or so. Should be fine for a little bit. Yeah, like Farmer Bot I removed earlier. You know, for not logging in, so they logged in and re-guilded it. So, I mean, that's cool. If I remove a tune of yours and you're still going to play it, by all means, put it back. Or just let me know if you're going to be away for a little while. Or not able to log in over here for some reason. I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to remove anybody. So. It used to be really easy in Star Wars The Old Republic because you could see the account name. So like I could tell like this account, unless they were like had identical names, which was rare. It did happen, but you know, I could see so and so has 14 tunes. There are people who are like that. That's just the way they are. They'll just guild every single tune that they have. So there'd be like a dude in guild with like, you know, 12 tunes. Which, not under normal circumstances, I don't really care. But in an event where its space is tight, you know, it's like, unless you're playing all 12 of them, which people do. Like some people multi-box, right, in this game, in DDO. So I'm fine if we have multi-boxers. That's totally cool with me. It's never been my thing, but I respect the people who do it. When I used to play Lord of the Rings online, there used to be people who multi-boxed PvP, and they used to do really well. Especially monsters playing like spiders, that used to work really well. When I PvP'd in Lord of the Rings online, I played a wolf, like a warg. So I had stealth, and then the wargs had a like a stun lock ability. I forget what it was called, but you could just stun lock somebody for 5 seconds. So what used to happen is like warg packs would wait invisible, and then a long line of free peoples would ride by, and then what we would do is like target the one in the end, jump out and like stun lock him, and then try to swarm him and kill him before everybody noticed that he was there. It used to be a lot of fun to PvP in that game. It's totally different now. I don't even think people PvP in Lord of the Rings online anymore, but at one time back when the Moria expansion was launched, it was super fun. They killed the PvP with pay to win. They basically made it so that you could log in monster side and just buy all your upgrades, and then everybody lost interest. And that's exactly what I was saying earlier. If you guys have been watching me for, the majority of my stream, what I was talking about earlier with adding the mounts to the different sections, like House J mount, House P mount, that kind of thing, but not putting them on the store, making people chase after them in game. I think it's really important to have stuff like that to give people a reason to play. Like, they can't just log in and buy everything. That people aren't interested in that. Like, yeah, they might spend the money and buy it, but they're not going to be logging in and playing. And the whole point of an MMO is, like anything, you want engagement. You want like hours logged, right? You want people grinding for stuff, chasing stuff. I mean, look at what I mentioned earlier about Diablo 4. People are posting on Twitter their rankings for the pit. They're able to clear the pit 150 in like 2 minutes. That's insane, by the way. Like I said, I've only managed to clear pit 105. Like, it gets really hard. So they have really solid gear. They've grinded, like they've got really min-max characters, and then they're probably really good at the game, right? So it's impressive, but the point is people care about that stuff, right? Blizzard didn't do anything on Twitter to get them to post that, just people posting it. So I think what I'm trying to get around to is that I think the community of people in DDO would make like a buzz and a about chasing stuff in the game without SSG having to do a thing. Like, they just need to basically put the stuff in the game for us to go after, and then we'll go after it. We'll come up with like our own version of a hardcore. We don't necessarily need it. I do like the events that they do for us, but I just think they need to give us more stuff in game to chase. So my initial idea was the mounts, because in the Borderlands we can get a mount, and I think it would be really cool if you could get like a House J and a House K and a House P mount. It would also make like favor grinding worth more. Like, if you knew, for example, you're going to do a patron, right? Like, I'm going to get Arganescent favor maxed out. I don't even know what the max is now, but when you're farming out there, not only are you getting the favor rewards, but you were getting these tokens that let you get the pet and also get the mount. Like, that would be really cool, because there's a lot. Like, we have a lot of different zones, right? So like a Yugoloth mount, a Yugoloth pet, that would be cool. Gatekeeper mount, Gatekeeper pet, the 12 mount, the 12 pet. Like, I think it would all be great. And that wouldn't require a lot, right? It just would require the artwork for the mounts and the pets, and then just put them in the game as a turn-in like they did in the Borderlands. So you farm these little tokens out of the chests and you turn them in for whatever you want, that kind of thing. They don't listen to me though, guys, so we don't have to worry about any of this actually being added to the game, but it's just, I think it's a decent idea. What should I do? I should probably take a look at the gear and see what happens if I move stuff around. Might not be able to move the stuff around initially because, like, I need to make sure that I have everything covered, like my underwater action and things like that, but we'll see. So, Crown of Snow, I don't need to worry about my mythic focus because my mythic focus I have on the Prince Scepter already. So I technically wouldn't lose anything there. The other thing too is one of my helmets is on an alt right now, so don't have the epic helmet on this character. Okay, that's the esoteric initiate set right there. Okay, I'm not losing anything on that armor except for the armor. That's fine. Okay, I actually slotted a heavy fort into that robe. So my fortification is fine still. That's good. I lose true seeing, blindness immunity, and I put a diamond of dexterity that I looted in there, so I lose that. But in this, I still gain my blindness immunity, and I get the set bonus. So that's fine. That's fine. Now I have 1, 2, 3, and here's 4 and 5. So there's nothing in the slot on this item. I'm just going to lose a mythic. I'll lose the high spirit immunity. I'll lose the good hope clicky, although I could always keep it on me and just click it if I want to. But since I got greater heroism, I really don't do that anymore. So there's the 4th piece, and then the 5th piece, sheltering, resist, good luck, mythic, and then my undying sapphire. Like, this is a great trinket. I hate to take it off, but this will give us the set bonus. Accuracy is okay if I ever swing my sword. Crippling doesn't work on spell casts. It would be great if it did, but it doesn't. Neither does armor piercing. So like I said, this crocodile tooth is sort of garbage for me to use. So what I probably will do on my other character, I have one of those wisdom helmets that has the death ward clicky on it. I'll probably swap that out, my Crown of Snow out for that. And then what I'll try to do for this is try to get a Dalera trinket. I think that would be the best. Like, so I'll do Dalera trinket here. My epic wisdom, which is a part of this salt marsh set. I need to still find my boots. So I need to get those freedom of movement boots. I'm doing the silver sigil gloves, which is great. And it looks like I'll wind up with a 2-piece, because if I take off these boots to put on the Death House boots... Oh, actually, I won't, no, because this helmet's going too. Right, so I'll only have 2 set bonuses. I won't have the second Feywild piece to give me the extra 10 hit points. Yeah, I'll lose this helmet, and then I want to lose the boots. I could, if I got a Hexbreaker shield, I could use that, like a heroic Hexbreaker would give me the extra 10 hit points, but I mean, it's only 10 hit points. It really, you know, I mean, it's nice, but I'm not gonna like really suffer over it, because now I'm in the epics where I'm worried about hundreds of hit points, not 10 hit points. That's why we like shining through, right? Because I'm standing here with 700 hit points. If I punch shining through, well, now I've got, you know, fake hit points, 264 fake hit points. And then if I do my cocoon, now it's up to 464 fake hit points. Like, so it get, you know, like, yeah, extra 10 hit points from a third set would be cool, but it's not really a big deal anymore. But that's good. That's good. I feel good about that. I feel good about that. I've put a diamond of charisma in this epic salt ring. So there's my charisma, my insightful charisma, and because I'm a Fey warlock, I get my sonic, my resonance. I'm a minion build enchanter, so there's my enchantment focus. Even though I'm really not spamming a lot of enchantments, I do have, you know, my main go-to enchantment spell is Hold Monster, so that's good. I have it. And then the other side of the ring, this is I get Ghostly from this epic ethereal ring. This belt is not super ideal, but I get my con and insightful con from that, so it looks good. This is my death ward, my life seal. Like I said, we're gonna replace that. This here, I don't know. I'll look around. Maybe if I can find a jeweler's kit. I hate buying them, but sometimes you can win them in gold rolls. I would take the Undying Sapphire out and put it in there. Either that or I'll just try to loot another Undying Sapphire and put it in that green slot. This is going away. I already slotted that. And this here, I guess I could probably put like a Feather Falling Topaz in that green slot, just, you know, because like sometimes I forget to turn on my Celestial Spirit and I wouldn't want to accidentally jump and fall and drop dead, but I mean that'd be rare. I probably wouldn't do that, so I don't think I really need to do anything with that. I don't need to do anything with these because these are going to go away too. And then I'm not going to alter anything with my caster sticks until later on. Later on, we'll try to get like a level 29 piece of gear. And I probably will start like another stone. Like I'll probably keep this Radiant Scepter slotted as it is right now. And then I'll try to, maybe I'll go into White Plume Mountain and try to get a Black Razor stone for a Queen Scepter. I'll probably use at level 29. I'm thinking something like that. Something like that. Not 100% sure yet, but that's sort of where it'll land. Is this super min-max gear? No, but it's pretty decent. It's okay. I'll have to try to farm for the epic version of this Esoteric Initiate. That would be cool. The other thing too, though, that I could just forget about Sharn altogether, because it's hard to get Sharn legendary gear, and I could chase the Feywild and go after like an autumn set. Just go in like the Feywild Slayer zones and look for Fey Twisted chests. There's a couple of really good Fey Twisted autumn pieces that come out of there. I also could do like autumn with winter, so I could get like the extra hit points from winter, and then the autumn would give me the boost. Ideally, I'd be in 7 autumn pieces, ideally, but and likely I'll try to farm a Hexbreaker out of Legendary Witch Hunt, because that will give me spell resist, which I have not been able to find really on anything without crafting. Usually I craft spell resistance for myself, but I haven't been able to craft it, so. But I think that looks good. Right now it looks pretty decent. We're not perfect yet. Like the other part of this is I need to get like the proper filigrees for the gear that I have, right? So like I need to find some lunar magic pieces. I need to get some coalesce magic pieces. The other one that would work really well if I couldn't get coalesce magic are the I want to say, what are they, autos? Is that what they are? There's another piece that's really good. I'm forgetting what the name is, but so basically been coming out here doing rare runs when the lag is not super bad. And I'm using Karaneth, who is, I've said this before, Larafay's older sister. She's Larafay's older, angrier sister. So like, if you watch how she casts very similar to Larafay. She's just spamming him with Firestorm, Meteor Storm. She does Searing Light. Like, she's just constantly spamming spells. The problem is, though, like, I think Larafay is a little bit more murderous than her, but she's a good hireling. She also can do Implosion, which works really well. But yeah, I mean, this is filigrees drop from these. I also would like to find a Kraken ring, an artifact out here, but I have not seen hardly anything, hardly any loot. I haven't really seen much out here, so it's another confirmation of that conspiracy theory. Yeah, Troggy Trog, you can farm the that first quest, yeah, on R10. You certainly can do that. For the Fey Twisted chest. A lot of people do that. Usually I just ride around the Slayer Zone looking for one. It's nice that I think the R10 allows you to have a better chance to get a Mythic 4, right? Or to get a Reaper bonus on it. But, I mean, with no gear, I don't really care what it has on it. I would just take a vanilla version of it, really. It doesn't matter. There's a really good neck piece. I forget what it's called, the Celestial something, that's really good. And then a couple of good helmets, I think, that are from Autumn. Yeah, my damage is still really low. But as you can see, it's like the game is being extremely, extremely stingy. Ah, Nemesis is gonna die. Is he stuck in lag? That happened to me the other day. I was still able to type in guild chat, but I couldn't move in the game. I logged off right after that. I just was not in the mood. Like I'm really, like, I'm not in the mood to die to lag. It's just not enjoyable. So it's the one reason I have not been pushing the event like super hard. What I should have done, looking back now, I should not have picked up hardcore lanterns on this character. I should have just got like story mode mount or something like that and just ride, you know, just fill it and not care about dying and then do the skull ones later. But because I wasn't really planning that far ahead, I started filling a skull lantern. I didn't even start filling the right one. I thought I was filling the mount, and that turns out the keeper is the pet. So I don't mind, though. I mean, I like the pet. It's cool. It's that little lantern, right? But you think I can kill this thing before it barfs all over me? Hope so. There we go. All right, we got a filigree. I won't use it. However, if I had to use it, it wouldn't be terrible because it does enchantment and my spell DC, so it would be like a +3. So, I mean, that's not terrible. It's not terrible. We'll take it. So Bend Fate. I mean, I haven't ever used Bend Fate, but Sarlona, I have literally like 40 million filigrees. Easily. I have like so many filigrees. Well, they said at some point in the past, you guys can correct me, chat. Maybe I hallucinated this. It happens. I hallucinate a lot. Like, I have dreams. I think they're real. They're not real. People are like, bro, that didn't happen in reality. But I think they said that they are going to introduce like something where you can trade up or trade in your filigrees for something else. So I've been saving them on the hopes that I can trade them in or trade them up for something. They said that years ago though. Like, so it's not like they just said that. But so I've been waiting for years for something to do with all these thousands of filigrees that I have. But the more filigrees I get, like I always could go into Discord and trade them, you know. I could also do like cross server trade. Like I need a lunar magic spell resist over on Cormyr and I'll give you, you know, like 5 different filigrees on Sarlona because I have so many on Sarlona. So, but this server really hasn't been up. I mean, I don't even think it's been up for 14 days yet, has it? Like it's still really early. So I'm, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Although I know people are like gathering. There's a dude who just got, I think, 4 or 5 past lives like done. Like that's super fast. I think that's great. It's another thing I kind of feel like, yeah, if I had not picked up hardcore lanterns, I'd just be doing Reaper constantly. So I would actually have some Reaper points. I think I have 1 Reaper point on this character. Yeah, I have 1 Reaper point. So I've just been playing like really carefully because of the stupid skull lanterns, which is why I asked earlier if anybody had experience with destroying the lanterns. Like flat out destroying the lanterns, and once they're destroyed, if you die, do you still get a death note? So I picked up an Ultimate Fury. If people are watching, if anybody needs filigrees, just let me know. I won't use that one. I'm sure somebody will. Most melee go after different filigrees, though, like Blood Feast, right? Isn't that a popular melee filigree? I don't actually know, like, what the most popular melee filigrees are. I would assume the Blood Feast one. And then there is one out in the Salt Marsh that gives, like, melee power, right? I used something when I had a Dragon Lord. I just forget what it was. There we go. Give me lunar magic. Oh, I got a rare. Angelic wings. Again, not terrible. Like, turn undead doesn't matter unless I was doing the capstone for this. Then that actually wouldn't be that bad. Right? If I decided to go into Ascendant, that allows you to turn anything. I think that would actually help me if I did that, but I doubt that I'm going to do that. Likely I'm going to do my normal build over here. MRR is always good. 200 spell points, always good. And then the 5% light crit also would work on my build, but the 5 pieces, that's a lot. I'd rather use, you know, 2 4-piece than 1 5 and 1 3. But we'll see. See what we can get. I have to start like farming White Plume Mountain too to try to get one of those other sparks. Like that's a really good quest to farm in Legendary. Like there's a lot of good stuff that drops out of there. There's the stone, the Ascension stones, the Black Razor, the Wave, the Whelm. There's a bunch of good pieces of gear. It's pretty decent XP too. Somebody in guild is asking if they sell +5 thieves tools on the guild ship. I don't think they sell +5 thieves tools anywhere in the game. I think you can get +4 if you get your rep up high enough with the free, with these people here, the free agents. I think if you get your rep up enough, you can get the +4s. But I don't think you can earn +5s. I think you actually have to like farm them. I mean, technically, you guys didn't hear this from me, but you could just make an iconic Shatterkai, take the picks, and delete the Shatterkai, right? Like, but you didn't hear that from me. It's been a long time since I played a rogue, so. What do I want to do? I'm gonna go to Mithranor, and I want to run one of those quests, and I want to see what happens to my lantern. We'll put the lantern on. I'm gonna run a quest. I don't really know these quests yet either. Like, I've done them, like, I think twice, maybe. So I don't even know, like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll do the one that's right here. The one where we have to fight the dragon. All right, we're gonna do... Oh, shit. I completely, like... For some reason, I thought that these quests were, like, level 18. I'm thinking about Vecna. This is only level 13. Damn it. Completely forgot about that. All right, so let's go to Vecna. Upper Moorgrave, here we come. Okay, yeah, here we are. So we're here. I need to talk to Steps anyway. I haven't talked to her yet, I don't think. Or maybe I talked to her like once. All right, I've got the sagas. Okay, hello, Steps. All right, let's do Grand Theft. Right? Oh no, it looks like I have to do the first one first. All right, let's do the first one. No problem. Okay, so on Elite, this is level 20. And it doesn't look like I'm getting any sort of a penalty, which is really good because this is heroic. So I'm going to pull out the army. All right, there, that's enough. That's enough. It's the, we call it the lag army, right? Because they're there to protect us if we lag out. All right, while we wait for this. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna buff myself a little bit here. Yeah, I'd like to get like 20 Reaper points fast. So that's why I keep thinking I'm just gonna delete the lanterns, right? Like, or finish the pet lantern and then just destroy the other ones and just call it a day with the skull lanterns until the lag is better. Like, get the hardcore pet and then just put on the you know, the story mode mount and just go run R4 everywhere and just chain die all over the place. But at least I would be earning Reaper points, right? So is this the... All right, there's the Silitar. So they are CR25s, and then the actual one is a CR28. No, it's a 25, the Abomination. You are too high level to extract, so it doesn't even matter. I don't understand how that's possible if it's a CR25 and I'm level 22. It's got to be like the epic heroic bullshit, so... We tried. We weren't able to do it. That's too bad. It would have been nice, though, because I could have done this whole saga, like, and got some points on the lantern. But... I should be able to blast through this really quick. I still don't know what to do with this gear, though. Like, I still have not... On my main character, I have not incorporated this gear into my set. What do you guys think? Do you like it? Is there something I should know about that I don't know about from this gear set? Or is it just like a hit or miss? Like, some builds really get some good stuff and other builds don't. Yeah, that's another thing that I have to do. I have to do the chronoscope, the epic chronoscope. I have to start farming. I'd like to make a master's gift or whatever that's called. Oh, the little pixie stunned me. You'd think with the wings that I have, they'd leave me alone. But nope. See how much XP. It is cool, though, that you can get XP for these. So that means, like, you're questing, you don't have to not take 20. Nice. Somebody got an undying sapphire. Yeah, those are very nice to have. I think I have to go to the other side, right? So not there. I think we want to be over here. Okay. Yes. I like this quest. I think they did a really good job with all these quests. I haven't really learned all the new quests out in Mythdraenor yet. Obviously, right? Like I thought they were level 18. Like I just haven't done that pack that much. I do like it though. Do I go back there or do I go to the middle? I think the middle is just mobs. All right, we'll go back in the one that we came out. Okay, so we came out here. So, yeah, now we have to go all the way up. How did that Brock get away? I hit him with a spell. Yeah, we're not going to mess around with anything optional. Okay, so I should be through. And we don't need Shrine. I just need to get one more codex page, which I'll get it right now from here. Should be a bunch of whatever those things are. Slots. Which fighting these on my Chaos Mancer was such a pain because they're immune to chaos damage. So happy though. That one of the things, like one of the reasons that I don't know the Mythdraenor pack that well yet is because I also coincide that with doing my 3 Chaos Mancer lives and iconic lives, right? So I have to go to cap, I have to go to level 30. And the wild magic, like just I enjoyed it for the first life, and then the second life I was sort of getting like, okay, now this is sort of boring and not that fun. And then by the third life I was just like super annoyed by it. I'm like, this is awful. I just couldn't take it. So like my tolerance for the wild magic surges went way down. It's a little laggy, yeah, but luckily this stuff is so low level that it's not going to hurt me. Although Darling just took one for the team, that's cool. Okay, give me some loot. Ah, I got something. That is a spellcaster. Magnetism, lightning lore, mystic divert. That's really good. Only thing it's missing is insightful, right? But still pretty cool. It's unfortunate though because I don't think you'd keep that instead of this. Like, you can get an electric version of this item. That's Epic Scepter of Radiance that I have. They have an electric version in the Borderlands that you just have to farm those arcane ingots or whatever, and you can go pick one up, and they're very similar, and you get the insightful on it. So, like, you'd only have that for 2 levels. So, I mean, probably not super useful, but I haven't seen much loot from this pack, so it's cool. Like I said, I still don't know. Wolf Spirit, throw it in the fire. Hope you guys are having a good day. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go get some tea. I'm going to stretch and get some tea. I've been going for almost 3 hours. I'm probably going to do Grand Theft Orient next, just because I like that quest. And we're going to do it on heroic. Like, because of the lag, I'm digging the way, like, I'm just obliterating everything in heroic, so I don't really have to worry about it if I freeze completely. Although I probably still could die. Like, I could probably find a way to die, but I'm trying not to. The plan is, though, that if for some reason I die and my things get deleted, what'll happen is I will then pick up a story mode mount, and then I'll equip it, and then I'll probably just run Reapers from here on out. I'm not exactly sure. That might be dumb. Like, it might... Fighting the Mist Walkers in Reaper might just be stupid, but Epic Reaper anyway. The point, I plan to go to Cap. This is a drow. So I would probably, if I TR'd, which I probably will do, I think what I would probably do, I'll take a Colors of the Queen Epic Past Life, because that's like the best, right? And then I'll probably... I kind of would want to take the Drow Past Life and get the Racial instead of getting the MRR for the Warlock. I mean, it's good, right? But I also could probably do what's the Acolyte of Skin? Like, couldn't I take that? Like, when I reincarnate the Epic, I could just go into Acolyte of Skin and then grab that. I think that's fire spell power. So it really wouldn't help, but it would, be a little bit better. But yeah, I'm going to stretch and refresh my drink. If you guys are curious about the build that I'm playing, it's the build that I normally play on my main. And this is it. Although we're in low epics, so I right now am in Exalted Angel. This isn't where I land later on in legendaries, but for now it works really well. We've got our 2 heals, and then we've got all of the power from there. And then it's just a very standard Enlightened Spirit. We're just looking for all the, all the spell power. So, all right, I'll be back. Less than 5. All right, back. Bro, my hair in this light. Don't get old, folks. I don't even recognize myself anymore. Another fun thing. Sigonza, right? Is that, did I say that correctly? Good evening. How you doing? Yeah, another fun thing about getting old is it becomes virtually impossible to talk to anybody. Why? I don't know. When I was a kid, I could talk to anybody about anything all day. Legos, whatever. We just sit and talk, and you could say stupid stuff, and the person would just say stupid stuff back to you, and it would be cool. And then some people would be your friends, some people wouldn't be your friends. So I like the idea of doing this as a buddy space. Like I'm your virtual buddy. Like you want to log in and play video games and you want a buddy to hang out with, that's me. I'll be your buddy. You can say stupid shit. I won't hear you, but I mean, you know, no, I won't judge you either because I'm saying stupid shit. You don't have to worry about me getting pissed off. Or like I sent a friend that I know a text message. I haven't heard from them in days, dude. Like people, reality is just so dumb. Adults just adulting, I guess. Right? Is that what they say? I want to check my sound just to make sure that I have it set correctly. All right, that looks correct. Let me check that. Okay. Yeah, that should be correct. Okay. Oh, you know what? Got distracted. You guys can clearly probably tell that I have attention disorder. Get distracted really easy. I'm gonna try to bluff this person. I don't know if I can do it though. We'll take a look. My bluff is 28. My intimidate is, do I have intimidate? I don't think so. 26. So we'll do bluff. And I failed with a 19. Dude, this is heroic, right? I failed at the 19 and I'm an epic and this is, yeah, this is heroic and I failed. Wow. So, the Mimic event ever comes to your server, do it and farm the necklace that comes out of that. It makes all the dice rolls for allure skills and stuff way easier. Way easier. Oh, we're not going to be able to do this quest. I'm like completely froze. Damn it. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's like a great example of what I'm talking about. They do it in comedy, right? If you ask somebody how you doing and you answer truthfully, they're gonna look at you like you're crazy. Like you have to give the same answer. How you doing? Good. You might not be good, but that's the answer that you're supposed to give. If you give an answer that's divergent from that, people are going to stay away from you. All right, we're gonna try to do this. I'm kind of afraid though, because the lag down there was bad 2 seconds ago. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If I have to leave, I'll just leave. I mean, luckily my damage and my defenses are high enough that I should be okay if I freeze, even with stuff around me, but... Okay, not talking to anybody in here. Yeah, I agree. Video games, man. There's a lot of good video games too. A bunch I'm waiting for. I'm gonna play Civ 7 when that comes out. I'm gonna play Path of Exile 2 when that comes out. If anybody makes any like custom content now that the creation kit is out for Baldur's Gate, I'll play that. Hogwarts Legacy just said that they are working on an expansion for their game. I played that game. I love it. That's actually like the first game that I ever streamed was Hogwarts Legacy. I liked that game a lot. I thought it was good. So they're making a second game, like a DLC to coincide with the new show that they're working on. So I'll probably watch the show and play the game. Can I get by this without triggering it? Yes. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna pin her so she doesn't aggro anything. All right, we're looking to get there, but we have to go around. I technically could have blasted through right there, but we're waiting for the I-beam to be facing forward so we don't accidentally hit it. Okay. And then I'm almost positive if the checkpoint's working correctly, if I fall, I'll get warped back up to the checkpoint. I tested it out and it worked in one instance and then it didn't work in another. So like I'm hesitant to test it again, but this is the hardest part of this quest here, this corner. Like, because that thing will see you if like you walk around right now. Even though it like has a limited field, it still will see you, so just have to be careful. And then we want to go when they're both like kind of facing each other. I like this quest. It's definitely interesting. I have no idea. You guys can actually may witness me die. I don't know if this actually hurts a lot, so let me buff myself up here. I don't want to find out. I think it does. Luckily, we didn't lag out. We don't need to worry about what's in there. Like, we're not messing around. We're just trying to do this quest and get out of here. My sound still isn't right. Why is it coming out of that speaker? It looks right in the sound settings. And it looks right in the game. No, I think it's one of those reset. Like, can you guys hear the sound in my game? Like if I do that. Anybody? Because I bet you can't, right? Like it's probably not being picked up by the mic. For some reason, it's coming out through a monitor. It should be coming out through my my sound blaster, but which is my headset. But I'm not hearing it in my headset. I'm hearing it in on my monitor. So I apologize for that. I'm having like a thing with all the settings in the programs look fine. It's just for some reason it's not doing what it's supposed to do. So this here, what am I supposed to do? Just do it in order, or do I just go around? I forget. I just hit each one once, right? It's been a little while since I've done this. I think I'm supposed to just hit each one once. But I could be wrong. Okay, yeah, that was right. Well, that was fun. I think maybe what I should do is restart the client. All right, we just need to wait for these again. I am linked to 10. Like, I should be able to jump off and get warped to 10, but I'm not going to mess around with it because where we're headed is right there. And I just have to pay attention to this corner because this thing can see me. I could have actually gone, but I'm just playing a little bit safer than normal. But even though it like looks like it stops there, it doesn't. It actually, like, if I were to pop out right here, it would see me. All right, now I'm good. I still have to do the puzzle. If I lag out in there, I'll die. Well, we'll try not to die. But there is a bunch of lag. You can see, like, I'm stuttering around here and there. Yeah, I didn't even notice that about the sound. I apologize. I can hear it on my monitor, but I don't think you guys can hear it. I don't think the mic is sensitive enough to pick it up. Maybe it is. I just have to restart the DDO client. All right, skipping all the optional junk, we're just gonna go to the end here. But I do have to do that maze, which is going to probably suck. And my understanding of this trap is that it doesn't work. In other words, like, I think that I can just run through it and it doesn't hurt unless they changed it. Oh, actually, it looks like they did change it. Okay. They must have done that in the last update. It used to not do any damage at all. This quest reminds me of like playing Hogwarts Legacy, the way it's laid out. Like I kind of feel like I'm exploring a castle. All right, this. Well, here we go. Oh, well, luckily the heroic version doesn't do that much damage, so don't really need to worry about it, but still, I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it. I just don't want to get lagged out on it, so. We hit it. All right, there it is. Now I can't move. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hopefully the game updates. All right, where's this? Is just junk loot, but you never know. We might get a tome or something. Oh, I got a ruby of radiance too. That's cool. I can't move at all. Nope. Oh God. I hope I'm not touching a stupid force field. Okay, I can move again. Get me out of this bullshit. All right, there we go. All right, we made it. We made it. Oh, it's lag. All right, Death Ward. At least I got Death Ward on me. Actually, you know what? I'll give myself this too. Should be able to get rid of that rock before he does this, like, big AoE thing, yeah. Alright, I haven't seen any loot out of this quest, so maybe I can get some. That's really good XP for heroic. Okay, that's just junk, right? Reliquary weapons are what you can get from steps. And I got some relics, but so yeah, so I still haven't used any of this gear because I just haven't got any of this gear. I'm gonna warp to the bar and I'm gonna restart my DDO client. So if you guys want to take 5 or whatever, hope you guys are all having a good day. I'll be right back. I just want to try to fix this bullshit sound issue. So we're gonna pop that there, and then I'm gonna actually like quit the client, and then I'll start it up again. Not sure, like according to the sound settings, everything looks like it's working correctly, but for some reason. Yeah, for some reason it's not. That was me, not you, by the way. Bioware announced no updates are coming for Veilguard, by the way. So I think the game is already dead and it just launched. Let's see. Did I fix it? I started it back up. We're here. Let's see. No way to test it yet, so let's go back into the game. See. So that looks correct to me. Yeah, that sounds better. You guys should be able to hear that now, right? Let's just make, like, we'll do a little bit of a, make it a little bit louder. That way you guys can actually let me know if you can hear it. Right? Yeah, that sounds normal now, hearing it correctly. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I think maybe because I had the game started before I started up the stream. I think I have to start the stream and then start the game. I have filigrees. If anybody's hunting for a specific filigree, you can ask. If I have it, I'll send it to you. I myself am hunting for lunar magic. I think autos also would be useful for me, and then coalesce magic, but those are rarer. So be happy if I could get lunar, just lunar magic. And I have a bard buff alt, I guess, a bank alt, whatever, that I just sell all this junk on later. To try to get some money. Most all the money has been going into the guild. Yeah, Lord, Can't believe we got so much XP for doing that. That's pretty crazy. Probably would take fire and light resist. I think that's probably somewhat useful. Yeah, now my fire resist is 20 just standing here. I can get house P buffs. Yeah, yep. Saganda, when you fill the lantern up, you can trade it in. So even though these lanterns I have look filled, they're not actually filled. If I were to go into a quest, they would go back down. Yeah, see, now it's down to 1 durability. I quest when a mist stalker pops up, I kill the mist stalker. If I'm close enough to it, it puts points in the lantern depending on your level and the level of the quest and whatever. You'll get a certain amount of points. I just tried to fill some in my lantern in that last quest level, but I didn't get any. It said I was too high, so right now I have 280 points towards this hardcore pet lantern. But if something happens to me, I'm probably going to abandon my quest to get this on this character and just go back to getting like story mode ones. I made this character as soon as the server opened, and I just went and picked up the hardcore lanterns because I was just like, hey, I'm just going to grab those. Cozy Bean, good to see you. Cozy, you got a tune offline for a long time. This tune here, I don't know what you're planning to do with it. Log it in or play with it or do whatever. I mean, I'm not kicking it, obviously, but it has been not touched for a while. But it's okay. It's up to you, is what I'm saying, but... I think... I want to go to the Isle of Dread and look for bones. Maybe. Not sure. Yeah, I mean, the lantern, like, I like it, but looking back, I wouldn't have grabbed the hardcore lantern on this character just because it's the guild master, and I don't want to have to be, like, stressing out every time I'm on it about dying, but that's exactly what I'm doing. So... I haven't been running with the lantern in a lot. I only have 280 points in it. I was in a group the other night, and all of them were in, like, we were questing. The lag got bad. I left, and then they all died to one of the Mistwalkers. So, like, I would have died if I didn't leave, I would have been dead. So, it's a little too stressful, like, with the lag and the fact that for some reason, for whatever reason, the Miststalkers are spawning in, and they're like, they have really high armor classes, or they're really hard to hit. They have a lot of hit points. They're hard to kill. They have like high resist. So, I mean, we fought one in one of the quests out in the Borderlands, and it was super, super strong. I thought I was going to die. We didn't die. But it was hitting me for like 500 a hit, basically. So I mean, like, I can get up to 1200 hit points, so I can take a couple of hits at 500, but then it's like I'm probably gonna die if I take another hit, because it's too much damage at that level. Not anything hits really that hard, right, at that level. So I'm not sure if they have them over tweaked or what, but the fact that people are saying that they're just whiffing, like Melee are saying that they can't hit them, makes me feel like they might not be spawning in correctly. They might be spawning in like with legendary in epic. So I'm hesitant to like just run around in low level epics thinking I'm going to be okay when I could probably pop something that's just going to kill me. And then I would be kind of upset. So I'm thinking what I should do is just wait. I'll wait until I get to legendary and just see what happens there. Once I have all of my, levels, and I have once I get the minion build up, and then if I have a Miststalker spawn and it's like a CR 70, well, then we know that the shit's not spawning correctly, but I'm not sure. People are filling the lantern. Somebody had the hardcore mount on the ship yesterday, so like people are doing it. It's just between the guild and the lag, I've been going really slow, which probably isn't super interesting. Like, I should probably be just degenerately like filling these lanterns nonstop. I should just do like a sub-marathon where I just basically I just stream for 72 hours straight trying to fill each lantern, but I don't have the stamina to do that, I don't think. But there's an idea for any other people out there, any guys who stream. Do the lantern fill subathon. You don't log off. You don't sleep. You don't eat. You just fill the lantern. I couldn't do it. But if I were streaming and I was like 20, I probably would try to do that. The other thing too is, like, I've said this a couple times, while I like the rewards, I'm not like, oh my god, I love it, I need to have that on my account now. So I'm not in a rush. I already have my favorite pet. You guys can see it. It's a little Archon that's out right now. That's my favorite pet. So, I mean, I already have it. I will enjoy this little lantern pet, but it's not like I feel like I need to have it. And while I think He-Man and Eternia is cool, it wasn't like I was saying, I really want a War Cat mount or whatever. Battle Cat, is that what he was called in He-Man? A Battle Cat mount. Like, okay. It's just like I haven't felt like I need to look like Skeletor. Like, I have not got this particular patron thing. I have all the others, but this particular one, I was like, it's not really super, like, I don't know. I don't know. In the grand scheme of Necromancer artwork, it just didn't blow up my skirt. Mary says she's the one wearing the skirt. I would be in a kilt, maybe, but only on Halloween. I did dress up as Snape for Halloween, and I did log into Twitch for like 5 minutes. I thought, okay, so this is what happened. If anyone's wondering what happened, on Halloween. I was gonna stream as Snape for like 7 or 8 hours, right, on Halloween, but I logged in costume. The costume was super hot. It was like unseasonably hot in New England on Halloween. It was like 80 degrees. And in New England, you usually like you have your air conditioner in from maybe like June, July, August, take it out like the end of September. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I gotta get out of here. I'm in the I've gotta go. Oh, dude. I had my lantern in and I was in a legendary zone and I'm level 20. God only knows what the CR was of that thing. I just boogied out of there though. I didn't even stay. I didn't want to see what that was. Tavern Tales, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a good night. Oh, you guys, yeah, DDO stream. Excellent. Hope you guys had a good time over there. I appreciate the raid. We've got a few raid from Tavern Tales, so I appreciate you, man. Nice. Oh, you guys did trivia. That's cool. Awesome. I'm trying not to die to Mistwalkers. I just rather uncourageously equipped mine and fled. I mean, between the lag and these super powerful, crazy stalkers, I don't know what to do. But we're on Cormyr. Have any of you guys been playing over here? Hopefully you're having fun if you have. It's been pretty interesting so far. I really hope they get the issues that we've been having with lag sorted out, because I don't notice when I go over to Sarlona, I don't notice the lag spikes as like monumental. Over here, I like completely freeze. I can't move at all. And it's scary. So if you're doing the hard code the hardcore mechanic, it's can be really daunting, I guess is the way to say it. Orion, I heard Orion is having a lot. Yeah. Yep, thank you again, buddy. I appreciate the raid. It's all appreciated. We have a pretty tight community here, so I'm always happy when you guys raid me and get to see you all and get to hang out. Alright, we're gonna reset this because I don't want to take a chance about that. My luck, it would be the head of the beast, right? We're just here for bones. We're here for dinosaur bones because eventually I'd like to make a dino weapon. So, you know, that's not like a thing I can do immediately. I have to like farm for this materials. I'm gonna have to run through all these quests, get all the mats, but a lot of the materials that you get in this Slayer zone are handy to have. So we can also get gear out of these chests. Level 31 gear is pretty good. There's a pretty decent cloak. But so we get bones out of these. So it's not a bad run. Also, this is legendary XP, so we will, you know, maybe grab a point or two. I don't have any Slayer potions, though. I have not looted any on my gold rolls. Hopefully you guys are, like, having good luck with your gold rolls. I haven't really had any luck at all. I've been getting super low rolls, which is good because, you know, you get plat for the low rolls, but I haven't really got any Slayer potions. I haven't really found any XP potions, so kind of, like, really happy that they gave us the gold rolls. They really help on the new server to like get a bunch of the stuff that I have on Sarlona. Like I have a stack of Slayer potions as an example. I have a stack of those whatever 30 XP potions. Like on Sarlona, so I don't really ever have to think about this stuff if I do a TR and then like I want to go to Thunderholm. I just, you know, I eat a Slayer potion, eat an XP potion, and then go. Here, I've had a couple like from the packs that I got, the expansions. I got some of these 30 potions, and then I got like the Sovereign ones. I forget from what. I think it was from Menace of the Underdark or something like that, but I don't think you can win a Sovereign like a 50% in a gold roll, but you can win the 30% ones. And then you can win the major Slayer potions in a gold roll. So hopefully... And I just did a gold roll on Sarlona when I logged in my main over there, and I got another Nightmare Stallion. Yet another. So you get one unlock. You got 5 Greater Slayers. There you go. Serena, you got lucky. That's good. How many of you have had this happen to you? You win the Nightmare mount, right? You unlock it on the server, and then you win another Nightmare mount. And now, what do you do with it? They're bound to accounts, so you can't give it to a friend. There's nowhere to trade it. It's not like you can sell it. So you rolled like 100 and you won the grand prize, and it's completely useless. So I have not deleted any of those. I keep them because I won the grand prize. I want them to put it in NPC where I could trade that token, that horse token, in for something else. It doesn't even have to be another mount. It should be something like something else equivalent, like a cosmetic, or maybe like a like an XP stone. So literally anything. So I have a character that has a collection. Oh, nice. Tome of Fate +3 is awesome. If you got that, I have not got one of those. I need one of those on this character, right? Because I have all of the, I'm looking at the wrong menu here. Yeah, I've got my 3 tomes. I've got the Feywild, the Historic, and the Dread. I need to get the one, that one that you just got, the +3 Fate. So hopefully I can win one of those too. I'm gonna try. I've been rolling the dice every day. But to finish that story, there's a tune on Sarlona that I have, I think maybe 7 Black Stallion mounts from all the gold rolls, because I was a season pass holder. You know, they gave us like free gold rolls a day for 2 years. So like I used to log in and roll the gold roll every day, and won a lot of those. So but I save them because I won. It was like a 99 or 100 to get it. So I figure maybe someday they'll give us like a trade-in. The same thing with the filigrees, right? Someday they'll give us an NPC where we can trade our filigrees in, like 10 regulars for 1 rare, or, you know, you trade in like 10 random and you can pick one that you want, or whatever, however they decide to set it up. I literally have 40,000 filigrees on Sarlona. It's like, it's out of control. There is a small market for the rare ones, right? So you can do like buy sell on the auction house for those, but for the normal ones, nobody really cares. So I think a lot of people just leave them, right, or delete them, or just, you know, ignore them when they're in the chest. But I've been taking them all. I keep hoping that they give us something to do with them. Okay, we got the rare. Excellent. Load up a tune with the bound to account stuff and transfer. I have done that. I'll tell you guys how I did that. People may think it's cheesy, but it was actually a great idea, I think. So at one point, to go back in time, I was a season pass holder, meaning I could do gold rolls every day for 2 years, right? So when that started, I was like, oh, I get a free gold roll, and I'm just going to log into every server. So that's what I did. I made a tune on every server and logged in and did a gold roll on all the different servers. And so I kind of would do that. Like, I had a routine. I would just log into all the different tunes and do the gold rolls and then log off. Didn't really play on the server. I did join some guilds, so if you guys are in some of the bigger guilds on some of the other servers, I probably have a tune, my dice tune in that guild. But so as a result, I was logging in. I had a tune in a guild on Wayfinder, and I was logging in that tune doing dice rolls, right? Well, Wayfinder's history is not kind of like the other servers where they actually had to do a rollback on Wayfinder, right? So it was something really bad happened and they had to do a rollback. And so what they did to kind of make up for the fact that people lost like a week or whatever is they gave everybody on the server, I forget the details, but there's a shit ton of like discovery elixirs. So that's exactly what I did. What you're saying is I took all the bound account stuff that I had on Wayfinder after that happened, including those elixirs of discovery, and I moved them over to my main server on Solona. So, I mean, I have done stuff like that before, and then I used them on Solona to farm the gear that I have on my main over there, which worked. But, you know, like I've said this before, like as a result, I've used a lot of elixirs of discovery. They're definitely good, but I don't think they're as awesome as, like, people hope, or I hope. You know, like, they're sort of underwhelming. But I do have a couple on this server. I just haven't activated them yet. Like, I have my Salt Marsh one. I did win one in a gold roll already. I think it's like a lesser elixir discovery. And they just redid elixirs to make them last a little longer. So I'm going to eventually try one out. I just haven't yet. It's probably really idiotic of me to try to kill this thing. Has anybody killed this in low epics? Can I kill this this temple mob, or is this just really stupid? I guess if I had to, I could just flee, right? Like I could just run to the river, but I don't know. I mean, I can't go anywhere near the dinosaur yet. Level 22, probably not solo. What if I pull out like 3 hirelings, 4 hirelings? Let's try that. We'll try that. We'll try, because I am on a minion. My build is a minion build, right? So like, let's do some minions here and we'll try it. Well, I appreciate the compliment, but I wouldn't say that that's going to guarantee anything. I actually can play really bad. Did they reduce the size of this? Or am I just having like a... This looks different to me for some reason. Anyway, okay. So let's get our minion army going. The only downside to this minion army is my cleric timed out. So we'll do the druid from Mithran, or we're doing the cat from Menace of the Underdark. We've got Darling from Vecna, right? And then we'll use the Shield Guardian from Sharn. So we've got 4. We're going to throw them on active. And if we look at them, you can see like my minion build is starting. Like I've got Displace Summons, I've got Fortify Summons, I've got Imbue Summons there, and then I don't yet have like a that companion booster yet, but I did loot a gem in the Feywild, so once I hit level 29, I'll be able to. What do I want to do? I want to make sure I have Death Ward on, right? I'm nauseated. Oh, that's great. There we go. All right, let me get that. He's a CR61. Oh god, it's such a bad idea. Well, oh god, he just obliterated my cat. I might have to call this. I might have to get the hell out of here. I don't know why that opened just then. If I lag and this thing sidles up next to me, like just like he just did. He's a CR61, I'm not even hurting him. Oh god. This is such a bad idea. If I die, it's not, it's the game lagged. It's the boss cheated. It's my mouse froze. Whatever it is, not my fault. I think I should detour out, right? I'm not even, like... Aside from the fact that, like, let's say I can kill it, it's gonna take me, like, 12 fucking years to kill this thing. Alright, let's do that. It's way, way too low DPS at the moment to actually make any sense of it. Although, I'm surprised nobody actually died. It looks like Rana got Darling back up, so that's cool. Where do we want to go? Has anybody figured out any sort of a route through the Mythran or public zone that actually would be worth me doing? Like, is there a map where I could ride around and farm those public chests? Or is it... Because the last time I was out there, it just took me so long to find the chests that it just got to be, like, counterproductive. I haven't really taken the time to, though. I do know where one of the chests is, so we can, like, take a ride out just to see if that one chest is there, but... Yeah, if I get a couple more levels, I'll go and try that boss again, because it would be nice to get the pearls. CR61, though. That's insane. Still not as high as the Balrog, though, which is, what, a CR70? That's a nice how do you do. Welcome to the server moment when you just walk into a quest and the Balrog just one-shots you for 35,000 damage and you have 30 hit points. I kind of felt like I was being trolled a little bit. Alright, so we're gonna call Rana because Rana can actually heal, but we're gonna park her and then we will just do the basic buffs. Alright, and then I should be able to... It's like if I remember this... I want to say it was this way. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the rare is this way. If it's up. I'm not 100% sure if it's going to be up, right? But I can grab these while I'm here. This stuff is CR35, so... So I'm almost positive that we follow this road, and then there should be like a hill off to the right. And I think that there's a rare in this vicinity somewhere to the right. I'd have to like pull up that map. I haven't looked at the map recently, but... almost positive it's up this way. Maybe if you guys know, you can correct me. I thought it was like right down in this area here. I don't see one. Let's see what these Nothics do. That's not bad. It's not hitting me for that much. That's okay. It's just possible that, you know, the rare that's usually in this area is not up. I like this zone. I like that it's so gigantic. The one thing I thought was, like, frustrating was that, unlike the Feywild or the Salt Marsh, the rares were just a lot harder to find. So I'm sure somebody has a map now of it. I think there was... Yeah, if I go back to the beginning, if I go straight in, I think that there is a, if I go down that road, I'm almost positive there's one. Has anybody killed the purple worm? Rainman, if you want an invite, just send me a tell. I saw somebody just join. Like, I think we have spots. I made spots twice so far, but I'm happy to make spots again. Yeah, if anybody needs an invite, just send me a tell. Yeah, my memory is not working out here. I could have swore that it was one of these buildings had like a rare in it, but I'm forgetting which one it was. I thought it was like this one. It's probably not, but it looks like this one. Maybe it's this one. No, I should probably get the damn map and look at it. Hey, thank you for the follow. We finally got the follower goal. That's awesome. You guys rock. I appreciate that. Thank you. A lot of the stuff I do over here winds up on my YouTube channel, so it's also worth giving a check to over there. I upload regularly. Most of the stuff we do over here winds up over there. And then also any questions or whatever, if anybody's looking for a build, I mean, I've got a bunch of builds on the forum, and the builds that I play. You guys are all really good at the game, though, so I learn a lot from you. One of the things I love about hardcore. But this hardcore being a little bit different, I've been running stuff mostly by myself. Not everything, but with all the lag and the way that it's just set up, it's structured different than a normal hardcore. The people that I normally hang out with are off doing other stuff, so... Yeah, I could have sworn that there were rares, like, off this road here. I'll check. Likely, I think on my desktop I have a map for this zone, but this is what I was saying. It's not like the Salt Marsh where I can just ride in and check, like, the garbage monster, you know, right? Or I can go to the camp and then check the swamp for the bullywug. Like, this is... I mean, this is a huge zone, so it's... There is a ruined building that can have a rare in it. It looks just like this building right here. But I'm not seeing, you know, a chest, so that means that there's no rare. So it could just be that the rare isn't up. It also could be that I'm at the wrong ruin building. Really unfortunate that I couldn't put points into my lantern by doing those heroic level 20 upper Moorgrave quests, because I would like to do all those, and if I could fill the lantern, that would be a really cool way to do it. So I guess if you want to fill your lantern on that, you can't take level 20, you have to stay level 19. Oh, if anybody's wondering the build that I'm doing, I'll show you. This is my minion build enchanter. Low level epics, though, we don't really focus on the minion aspect of it. We will later on in Primal Avatar, but for this low epics, until I hit like level, at least level 23, probably more like level 26, I'll be an Exalted Angel. At level 26, it unlocks this angelic charge, which is why a lot of people will jump into Exalted Angel at 26. But I have already Misty Escape, which is a really good. So, I mean, I technically don't need that, although it's always nice to have that. We're doing Wrathful Form and Sun Pillar. And then I've got Cocoon and Renewal. And then we're just a standard, you know, like 31 Tainted Scholar, 41 Enlightened Spirit. I've got my base core Drow stuff, and then over here, Charisma to hit. If I had more points, I'd probably go Charisma damage too, but I only had 1 point left, so I just grabbed some saving throws, and then I'm getting a little bit of mana here. You could also grab the weapon for the buff that you can put on your sword, or if you were doing illusion stuff, you could grab Twist Reality. On my main, I have more points, so I'm able to go further into this tree. It's really nice, but I've messed around with the other trees too. Like I've done Falconry, I've messed around with Harper. It's just for a limited amount of points, I'm getting the best bang for my buck out of Feywild. So we'll go and look for the zombie train. Maybe this will be it right here. So this is the zombie rare that we're hunting, and it's especially if you have like a major Slayer potion on and an experience boost, it's a pretty quick way to farm mobs out here. We just need to find a zombie rare. And if you're in a party with a whole bunch of people, you can get a whole bunch of zombies really quick. It's kind of like you have somebody come here and look for the zombie rare, and then you send somebody else down the Amber Temple Road. Probably better off to send a couple people down the Amber Temple Road just because of all the fire skulls that you get over there, but I really haven't started like farming a lot of XP in the Slayer zones because I don't have any Slayer potions yet. But once I do, I probably go to the orchard. I probably go out there and try to farm that. So that could be a zombie rare right there. No. But this is just a lot different than Myth Draenor, right? Like, it's a lot more focused for farming this kind of stuff. I don't see any more zombies. I do see a rare there, though. I should probably go pick up my weapon and my gem. The rare can be under here too. Doesn't look like we got it though. Where else does any other Slayer Zone drop filigrees? I don't think so, right? It's more like Salt Marsh, and then I have to actually run the Ravenloft quests. I have to run the Sharn quests. I have to run the Isle of Dread and the... Really, it's only the Salt Marsh that drops them in the Slayer Zone. We're really close to getting it. So I would love to get level 23. Oh, and I tested Wrathful Form versus the other. You get to pick like either one or the other. For an Enlightened Spirit, the Wrathful Form is way better. I don't know if you were like doing regular spell casting, if it would be as good. I don't think so. But because I'm already doing like an aura, it just adds a lot more damage to it. So it makes it really nice. Hey, there we go. We got a point. See if we can find a rare before we get out of here. So I could go do quests. I could do the Lords of Dust. I could go to the Evening Star and do those quests, the intro quests. There's also the Druid quests, right? Aren't those Druid quests like level 23? Something like that. I think they are. I've decided I'm not going to have my lantern equipped. So I don't have to worry about like spawning a wackadoodled Miststalker. I just don't want to get stuck in lag. Although, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Even if I got stuck in lag, it's more like I don't know what the CR will be on the Miststalker. And so far, what I've seen in Epic was just nuts. Like the one, I almost died to one in a R1 at level 20. It spawned in. I don't even know what the CR was on it, but the thing was super strong. Like it was just a regular Miststalker. It wasn't like the boss. So I don't know what you guys feel. Like, do you think that they're overtuned a little, or is it me? Maybe I just suck, but I mean, I just like, wow, why is that so strong? People are complaining that they can't hit them. The rares out here are so hard to find. Zen of Games. Oh, nice. Oh, you didn't know you were joining? Yeah, welcome. Death Smile. We've been doing every hardcore since hardcore was a thing. And a lot of people have been around for all the different seasons of hardcore. We're here again, although this technically is softcore or hardcore light, whatever you want to call it. So if they ever give us a legit regular hardcore, we'll be there for that as well. But we're here. We're going to be here like permanently. So this will be like a permanent home base for people who like to do the hardcore servers. And then if they ever give us a regular hardcore server again, we'll go, and they may do it where that like they use the 64-bit server to turn on new events. So they might come up with different events for these 64-bit servers. I have a feeling they're going to probably introduce another 64-bit server, so they'll have two. And they'll probably theme them a little bit differently. Like one may be where all the events go, and one may be where they, who knows, like they could try to... I keep thinking that they might do like a server where they roll the game back to 2006 and the level cap is 10. Like, I think that that would be something that people would probably enjoy playing. I don't know if everybody would enjoy it, but I think there would be an audience for that. They did the same sort of thing in Lord of the Rings Online. You know, they have servers. One is really fast progression, one is really slow progression. So they could do something like that over here. Like, make it so that, not Cormyr specifically, but like if they turned on another 64-bit server, like the XP is like quadrupled, so you just level up really quick, right? And then they could do another server where the XP is like slowed down, super slow, like a fourth of the normal speed. So it just would take you a really long time to level up. So you'd be, you know, doing a lot of heroic, like low-level heroic questing, right? I'm not sure if DDO is the same vibe as if that would work, but I mean, I'm certainly interested in that as like a event. So I think it might be worth them trying something like that. But personally, I'd probably join the server that had like the blasted XP. You know what I mean? Like 4 times the normal. Then I could make a character, blast it all the way up, reincarnate it a bunch of times, get a bunch of power. Farm a bunch of Reaper XP, you know. The other thing, too, that I keep hoping that they do, like urging them to do, is to give us more Reaper levels. I want them to make it kind of like, not like Diablo 4 in gameplay, but like I want them to have a dial that does something similar where you can go from 1 to like 200 Reaper or something like that. And, the cap is just impossible to do. Like anything after, you know, 150 is just ridiculous. So I think that would allow the power gamers to chase something in game, you know, having that dial, and then you could brag about it. Like, hey, I just did Reaper, you know, 126. And then people would be like, what build are you using to do that? I can't even do Reaper 90 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that. I think it would be super healthy for the game. I think people would love that. And it would be something that they wouldn't have to do an event for, because anybody could do it on any server. So if I had my way. Drink some broccoli juice. I think it's weird that you can buy broccoli juice and not broccoli itself, right? Right? We have a weird relationship with broccoli. You can get a weapon that's like a giant broccoli and you can drink it, but can you order like a side of broccoli? I don't think so. They should sell me broccoli sushi. I mean, I guess I could do those. Oh, that's not bad. I'll probably die in there, though. I'm thinking I can do the Tomb of the Wizard King. I do that every life, but and I know it really well, but I don't want to get stuck in lag. And then, I mean, that would just be awful. So a lot of the reason why I'm questing the way I'm questing has to do with like me trying to avoid lag. It looks like I could do the Jungle of Khyber. It looks like I also have not done those quests, so maybe I could do that. Yeah, maybe I could do that. So we'll go get buffs, and then we could do like Vaughn 1 and Vaughn 2. That should be pretty cool. Vaughn 3. Right? The only thing I can't really deal with are traps, and I don't think I have to worry about traps in any of those, really. I mean, Vaughn 3, there is that trap, but I'm probably gonna die, though. I need to buy a hireling. I'm going to skip getting Karaneth, even though Karaneth is really good, and I'll just get Celis or whatever the level 21 one is. Yeah, the hirelings fall off, like the rogues just, they get really bad. So it's not, you lose that whole middle area until you get Frago at level 30. Luckily, we can work around it, but yeah, Celis is probably, I think Celis is a little bit better than Luna. But none of these have Laraphase AI, so like Celis is not like super good. It's just a cleric. Somebody in guild is talking about something that I don't understand. Oh, raid. I gotcha. Okay. They were doing a raid together and somebody got like looted. People are arguing over loot. People have been arguing over loot in this game since literally since the servers opened. Like it's just been something about this game. So that's why I take the attitude. I don't really care. If I loot something you guys want it, I'll pass it. I don't care about it. I'll just give it away. And I'm happy to get gear, right? But I don't stress about it. House K. I guess I could also do the other, like these quests out in that swamp there, right in front of me, right? Yeah, I guess those are pretty cool. It's probably a terrible idea, but we're gonna do it. And we're only on Elite, right? I want to do everything on Reaper, but unless I just delete these hardcore lanterns and just call it a day, just not even worry about it, which I might do. I might just eventually say, you know what, I'm just not gonna bother with these. It's just, you know, I'll just do it on a different character, like through heroics, and I'll just try to favor farm every quest and do it like normal hardcore and then not stress about it on this character. I mean, this should be like reasonably simple to do. But all we care about is like getting leveled up. And then what happens once I get into legendary content, I'm going to farm gear, basically. Like, that's what I need to do. I don't have any gear on this server at all. So, like, I need to farm a bunch of gear. Probably going to go for, like, Feywild gear. Probably go for Autumn. But I might, you know, depending on what I get, you know, change that. But there is a bunch of lag in here. You can see I'm like hanging in the air. So like it's one of the reasons I came in here on Elite. Just don't want to have to deal with being stuck in lag and being chased by a Reaper. And especially since like I was talking about gear, even though I'm in a good gear set, like I'm wearing 2 sets, I'm in Esoteric and I'm in a Assault Marsh Epic, it's, you know, my stats are kind of shit still, right? Like 62 PRR, that's awful. Right? We want 100, but it is what it is at the moment. I guess the other thing I should probably do to make it a little bit easier is to actually try to utilize my build a little bit. So here, we'll actually pin hold monster so I can actually like CC this stuff. Yeah, so we just want to get XP, basically just XP farming at this point. And see if I can like hold the ogres. Yeah, I got them all. That's really good. Bluff. Bluff. Did I get it? Okay, I got it. Eve Arts I have. Yeah, it's on my bar. Right there. I do both. Eve Arts works really well. Really good because it works like a web, but you can still throw fireballs at it. I think it's one of the best spells in DDO, actually. It's like super S tier, really, really good. Usually it's just like, I mean, even though these ogres are working in it, it got the brute here. Like, he's stuck in it, so. What's my finger GC? My finger GC is 44. That's not terrible for low epics. I mean, it's not really good, but let's see if I can actually... I'd be surprised if I could finger that troll. Oh, I got him. I've been really happy with the performance of this build with the limited amounts of gear that I have. Like, I've been hitting everything. The fact that I can finger stuff and I haven't really pushed Necro is good. The game, they have the game in a fun spot. Like, it's playable on Elite where you don't need to have like a shit ton of gear. You can still, you know, participate and play. I mean, this is just Elite, right? So, Epic Elite, whatever. But I remember a time when Epic Elite was really hard to do. So, like, I think they put the game into a good spot. And then if you want to dial it up, you can just dial it up and go into, you know, whatever Reaper level you want. It's good. There are people who have, like, hundreds of Reaper points. My main, I only have like 100-ish Reaper points, I think. But really, once you get like 20 or 30, you start to feel the extra power. It ramps up pretty quick. See if I can hold all of these. No, I only got 2 of them. Don't think I need to shrine, but I will, just because. You're doing a level 2 quest, and a level 2, the level 7 Miststalker spawned and killed you. Yeah, I mean, that's been happening to everyone. So it's one of the reasons why I don't have my lantern on right now, why I'm doing elite, because I am trying to not die with this lantern on, although even though that's reading 1500, it's incorrect. I have 280 out of 1500, so like I'm working towards getting the pet. I'm gonna put it back on again once I get higher level, like once I get into legendary content and do my gear farming, then I will try to see what the point, how much it is, if it's cool, and if it's good, then I'll just run through and do like the sagas, because I'll just grab the saga renown and then I'll do the lantern at the same time, and I'll do that a few times before I TR. And then I'll TR and we'll see what happens with the lanterns. I might just destroy the other hardcore lanterns though, because I don't think I'm going to do another one on this character. I think what I'm going to do is my original plan. I'll just make a Dragon Lord and then get the hardcore mount on the Dragon Lord, start at level 1, and then just go all the way. Just play that character to get the mount. The other thing, too, is I'm really not going to stress over the mount. Like, if I get the story mode mount, that's cool. If I get the hard mode mount, that's cool. So likely what I'll do once I'm done with the pet, the lantern I have on this character is the hardcore pet. Whether I die or finish it, I'll probably pick up the story mode mount on this character, and then I'll just start running Reaper quests until I fill it. And just get the story mode mount. Call it a day. I don't really care about the cloaks, although I would like to get the hard mode cloak. And then I don't want the shield, so I'm probably not going to chase that. And I'm probably not going to chase the yeah, I'm probably not going to chase the short cloak or the shields. I'll probably try for the hard mode cloak, and then I'll probably try for the mounts, but I'll be happy with either. That first day that the server opened and then it went down and then it opened again, it was just such a it was a hard day to sort of plan out like what to do. So that's why on this character I just picked up the hardcore lanterns, but looking back I would do it different. What is that? Touch of idiocy. Oh, God. It's chasing me in the game, too. Bad enough. People in reality calling me idiot. I always do Fae. So I'm a Fae. Sonic. And that's not to say it's the best. It's just I prefer to have the fast movement as opposed to having the extra damage or the hurl through hell, or depending on what you do. I think the ice one is really good for the extra damage. I think Fiend is really good for hurl through hell. I personally like to have the Misty Escape, because it allows me to move through monsters if I get stuck. But Hurl is really good to have. This Flaming Blade Barrier comes from That's my Wrathful form for Exalted Angel. And it basically gives me another aura that's coming from the Exalted Angel tree instead of my Warlock tree. So they're stacked on top of each other. So I'm doing my Warlock aura, which is light, evil damage, and sonic. And then I'm also doing extra light damage and fire damage from my Wrathful form for the Exalted Angel. And it's cool, it gives you that effect on your feet there. It looks like you're on fire. Yeah, Exalted Angel is really good. There's a lot of good stuff in there. This is S tier, Angelic Charge. Easily probably the best epic ability in the game, I think. So most people know that. Most people use it. I could swap out my Misty Escape or use both of them, but I probably won't. I think Misty is enough for me, even though I do like having Exalted Flight. Usually what I do is I go into Shadow Dancer and I grab a couple things from there. I'm not quite sure yet what I'll do, but my normal build is in Shadow Dancer. There's a lot of really good defensives in Shadow Dancer. So I get, you know, immunity to energy drain and stuff like that, which, yeah, I am technically with Death Ward on myself immune to energy drain, but when I go into it from Shadow Dancer, it cannot be dispelled, so I can fight beholders and I don't have to worry about getting innervated, that kind of thing. It just makes me a lot tougher. But it's possible that, you know, I might stay in Exalted Angel and take the Exalted Flight just because it will allow me to, like, zip around a lot. And the tree is still really strong. You know, it's really strong. It's just the defenses you get out of this tree are not as strong as the ones in Shadow Dancer. But this is still a really good tree. And you could go all the way up here and get Ascendant. And then you basically, when you do Turn Undead, you basically banish anything, which is awesome. I've tested it. It works. Like, it's super cool. But I don't think I'm gonna do my normal minion build where I'm over here. And we'll only be in here a little bit, and then we'll be in here a little bit, so. But it's too early right now. Primal doesn't really get good until later, so early it kind of sucks, so there's no reason to be in here. But once I have access to get an Evergreen, it's a lot better at level 23. But I'm not really running out of mana a lot, so it's not really like I need to jump into Evergreen yet. Probably I might stay here until level 26. I'm not sure. Just not sure. I have to play around with it. And we want these tokens. 20 tokens, and then I can get a heart to reincarnate, so. I kind of wish they gave us legendary chests, right? Like a gigantic purple chest that made even more noise. That would be even cooler. Yeah, so about the Flaming Blade Barrier, I tested that Wrathful Form Mantle where I get it versus the other, because if you look at this just raw, there's two. You pick one. You either have the damage on your spellcast itself, or you get this aura that is around you doing the damage, right? As an Enlightened Spirit Warlock, Wrathful made my DPS go up a lot more than the other one. Now, that's not to say if you were on like a druid caster or a sorcerer that the other one would be better. The other one probably would be better because this one just puts the aura around you that things have to go in. But whereas I already have an aura that I'm trying to draw things into, it just adds to my damage, so it's better. So Intelligence 9 at 22 is like, it's okay. Dodge 8 is good. I might take that cloak. You know what? I should probably just take the comms, though. I don't really have any yet. We need them. Now I have 230. They're good to have. So this will be an example of, like, if fighting beholders, why having... Do I even want to do this? This is probably going to be stupid. If I lag out near a beholder, that's it. Right? So you know what I need to do? If I'm going to actually do this, I need to put this here, because this is a CC that has no save. The only issue, though, is, yeah, I can Dark Delirium a beholder, as long as I'm not lagging, but on epics, the beholders are flagged by Thrackhounds. And the Thrackhounds, they do an attack. They can cast Cyclonic Blast at you. That will knock you down even if you have knockdown immunity. And it will root you to the ground for like 5 seconds or something like that. You can't move. And then the beholder can just like unload on you. So it's super dangerous if there's any bit of lag, even remotely. So I probably should wait, or... Yeah, there's no way around that. I have Death Ward, I have Death Block. The beholder's going to strip that off. It'll strip off my immune... How much acid resist do I have? It's going to strip all that off. I think I only have like 10 acid resist. I mean, we go in and we can see how it plays. Like, if there's any lag at all, though, I have a feeling it's just going to be, like, a waste of time. Right? The other thing, too, is, like, a hireling really won't help. Yeah, I mean, I just lagged a little. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I could grab an anti-beholder crystal. That is a really good point. The only downside of me using an anti-beholder crystal is I'll lose my set bonus for it, but I could pick one up. That's a good point. I don't have one yet on this server, so let me look. I do recommend that you guys check these out. That's actually a great point. I appreciate you for reminding me of that. Just give me one moment. So I just need to search for Beholder. All right, did they finally fix the cost? No. So you want the cheap one. The more expensive one is worse. Who knows why they set it up like this, right? This is one of those mystifications. All right, there we go. We've got our beholder crystal, right? So even though we're gonna lose our set bonus, now we've got... Yeah, there we go. All right, we're gonna try it. I could die though. We'll see. All right, nice. We got rid of that thing quickly. Did he even hit me? No, he didn't drain one charge. That was good. So luckily my damage on this stuff is really good. I was able to take out that one hound with one cast of my epic strike. And the rest of the stuff just died really quick in the aura. I forgot, this is epic elite, so I'm used to doing this stuff on Reaper. Alright, that's good. And let's see if I get him. Okay, great. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, he hit me for 2. There's 2 charges gone, but that's okay. It's only 2 charges. Yeah, it was 50 DDO points for that anti-beholder crystal, by the way. And you can earn like TDO points really quick by questing on the new server. Without your monster manual unlocks, you'll get that really quick as you go through your renown. So like I already had from questing, I've had some DDO points, so it's certainly worth it to buy one. I just forgot. I usually get one every hardcore, so I appreciate you guys reminding me. Definitely smart. Back in the day, we used to have to farm for those anti-beholder crystals in the quest Invasion. I believe that's where they drop the optic beholder optic nerve thing. I believe that was the only way to get them back in the day. But that quest, if you know that quest, Invasion, is like full of beholders, so it's pretty crazy. And reavers and renders and hounds, like all sorts of stuff. Like the hounds, not only will they hit you with cyclonic blast, but if you don't have fear immunity, they're gonna and death ward, they're gonna try to PK you. And it happens, like, you know, people get PK'd by them. If you're a tiefling, though, you're automatically immune to fear. That's just a racial that tieflings get, and so they cannot be PK'd, so they're kind of protected from the hounds just right out of the box. They're the only race, though, in the game that is just natively immune to fear. Another really good one for fighting beholders are Warforged. So this here, I learned this from you guys in Hardcore League. I don't have to fight this beholder, right? Because I can just jump right up here and just jump to this ladder. Oh, I missed. I missed. Back in the day, this used to be that would be a quest fail. I would get booted out of the quest. They changed it though. Now you just wind up in this little upside down jail. Ben, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, this is easy now. Like, you just fight a couple spiders and you're done. But back when this quest first launched, if you fell, that was a insta fail for the quest, and it would boot everybody out. So what happened is that people used to only run this quest with guildies or people that they knew. Because what would happen if you pugged this quest, some pug would get blown off here and then die, and then the quest would get reset, and you'd end up wasting a whole bunch of time. Let's see if I can actually jump onto this ladder. Okay, we did it. Thank you, Vent. I appreciate that. Dow, yeah, you know what else was a nightmare like this? Threnal. So when the game first launched, Threnal was the end game, right? And Cult of the Six, Threnal, that was all the end game. And so Eastern Threnal, Coil, used to die. You had to keep Coil alive. If he died, the quest failed and you all got booted out of the quest. People would only invite people they knew because Coil used to die all the time. It was just a disaster. It was so hard to keep him alive. It was basically used to be like a talking point. This is before the raid. This is before Vela. This is like when the game first was made. If you could do Eastern Threnal, like, people knew that you were a good player. Like, you know, you could do the quest and keep Coil alive. Yeah, all right, this person's good. So people would always ask you, like, you know, or only run with you if they knew you, because they knew that you weren't, you know, an idiot who was going to get Coil killed. And it happened all the time anyway, even if people, you know, because lag has always been in the game. So even if people were super good Giga Chad players, Coil would just die. It would just used to be such a nightmare to do that. But everybody wanted to get it done because if you finished, you could go to South, and then Southern was the loot farm for the end game back when the game launched. So everybody used to farm those 2 chests out of the end of Southern. They would also do like the chests in Southern before that, but the easiest farm was the last quest. So it used to be a nightmare. The fact that they made it now so coil isn't optional, I think it's great, but it makes me laugh. It's like, wow, I can't believe, like, it's such a different game. It used to be a lot of things in this game that were different. The end of Chanticleer, you know now, right? If you go to the end of Chanticleer, you fight a golem, right? The golem comes out and then you fight it. It used to be a giant. And you used to be able to jump up onto the frame of the door where the giant would come out. You could jump up onto the frame and nuke the giant from the frame. So everybody used to do that. And so they changed it. They got rid of the door frame. I don't even think you can get up there anymore. And then they made the boss, they changed it from like a fire giant into that golem, whatever it is. They used to do the same thing at the end of Stormcleave Outpost. There used to be able to lure General Xantalar down that long hall and then get up onto the door and then nuke him from the door, and he wasn't able to hit you. And so they changed that too, like back in the day. Not that this matters, but if anybody's curious about like how stuff was weird back then, we used to farm the giant caves, and they actually changed those because it used to be that you run in and like you could just kill a couple giants and loot a chest. They actually made it now so you have to go through that area where there's that whole pit where there's all the fire giant champions. Like, that's new to deal with the fact that people used to farm over and over and over every week those chests out there to get gear. This is back when like the random loot tables had things like vorpals and mithril and adamantine armors that everybody was hunting back then. This is before named gear or anything like that, so vorpals used to be just an insta-kill. You roll a 20 and whatever you hit was dead. And people used to do that, use vorpals to farm Tempest Spine, because you could just run in and bam, 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 kill everything really quick. And this was also before they gave us a way to fix permanent damage. So like if you looted a vorpal, for example, and it got permanent damage, there's no way to fix the permanent damage. So you could use the ritual of binding that they have in the marketplace. You could do like a binding ritual to keep it from getting damaged, but they didn't add that right away. That ritual of binding came later, so a lot of people lost a lot of good weapons and armors because they were just getting permanently damaged. Now we have like an oil of repair that you can use. So even if you got permanent damage, it doesn't matter, but back in the day, before there was like named loot and gear sets and stuff like that, everybody just used farmed gear, like random gen farm gear. Man, it sounds stupid to say it now, but I was there like when the first set of mithril plate mail was pulled on Sarlona. Forget the name of the dude who got it, but it was like monumentally huge, man, because it was super rare on the loot table. He got it in Cult of the Six. And then I got a set of adamantine plate, which was also super rare. Not as cool. Everybody wanted the mithril plate, right? But still cool. There's like a massive force trap around here, and I don't know if Darling can actually get any of these. No, she's not seeing any of this stuff. Yeah, like I'm not sure if I can get through this. You see a box? No. This is what I was saying about like rogues just fall off. All right, so I'm gonna have to go through this. Yeah. I'm not sure if I can. There's the rune. I can see the rune. Can I click it through the wall? I think so, right? Yes. I don't need the chest. Not an exploit. Alright, maybe it is. You probably shouldn't be able to click that rune through the wall, but I still think there's another rune that I need to find. I don't think I got all the runes. Yeah, there's another rune I need to find. I don't really even need the hires. Where is this trap? It's right there. My understanding is I go through it when it's already there and it doesn't damage me, and I think I just proved that that's true. So where is this other... Oh, there it is. Alright, let's get it. As I stand in a trap, getting the rune. I think I got all the... I think I got it, though. Right? I mean, this is just what I learned from hardcore. Like, if you gotta go through a trap, you don't wait for it to be off to go through it. You wait for it to be on, and then we go through it. Right? So I should be good now. Yeah, so, like, it's reasonably safe. I mean, I'm not gonna guarantee it, but, like, for hardcore, that sort of thing is, like, what you try to practice. And I got lucky, I didn't get hit by it. But if you get stuck in lag and you're doing that, you're probably gonna take a big hit. Hey, somebody got a luck blade. I hit him with that no save CC. Where's my... Yeah, let's hit him with that. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're done fighting beholders, right? Yeah, we skipped one and we killed two. Yeah. And again, thank you for reminding me about that gem. It probably saved me from dying. I mean, who knows, right? But... Oh, I got the key. Okay, there we go. Everybody's alive? Alright, let's go. We're done. Alright, I just want to make sure I'm buffed. So give me Death Ward. Give me Greater Heroism. Give me Resist. Okay. She's gonna Chain Lightning me, like, as soon as she spawns, so... There we go. Oh yeah, no problem. Oh, that hurt. Oh, there's a bunch of champions, that's why. Dude. Where is she? Where is she? Okay, there she is. Yeah, whatever that champ was, he hit me pretty hard. Alright, here we go. Can I die in a trap? Darling, can you get this trap? I don't think Darling can get any of these traps, which is unfortunate. So we're gonna send Darling over there. Go ahead. No? Send her over there. She's not listening to me telling her to go. Like, I'm telling her to go pick that lock and she's not. Maybe because it's not locked, I guess. She's not seeing a thing. Can I go from behind it? No, because behind it is just like out in the middle of nowhere over there. You know, it's just junk loot. It doesn't even matter. Wolfman, have a good night. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. Likely the trap wouldn't kill me. It's a one hit. Like, it's just, you know, it hits you twice, once, and that's it. But I don't know. I mean, my PRR is kind of low. I'm really close to level 23. Nothing good. It's just all junk, 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 junk. Not worth the risk, yeah. It's just junk loot. I just need to get some XP to get my next level. I need 40,000 experience. Vaughn 3 would definitely do it. However, there's a lot of beholders in Vaughn 3. But the Red Fens, we can do that one quest, right, where we defend the city there. Although I don't know, maybe we'll see how it goes. It should be fine on Epic Elite, right? Probably just gonna get so fed up with this skull, like limiting my, making me afraid to like die on this character, that I'll probably just end up destroying them. So I can quest and get some gear. Then my plan is once I have like a whole bunch of gear, right? Then I'll be really positioned well to do a good run on like a skull lantern and feel like I have a good shot at it. I have really good gear now for like heroic, like low heroic. So I could do a Dragon Lord and put him in like a, I think 6 or 7 piece Feywild set in low heroics, and then I do have some like Isle of Dread and Barovia stuff, right? Where's this chest? Oh, there it is. Hey, wait a minute. I was invisible still. Can I cast my Epic Strike invisible? Okay, I can kill things with my aura invisible without becoming visible. I mean, that's really cool. I never realized that before. Right? That's cool. I don't think I can do my Epic Strike without becoming... So invisible is on me, right? Here's my Epic Strike. Okay, that makes it go away. But I can kill stuff with my aura. I should be fine. Gonna try to get the ransack bonus since I need XP. Oh, we'll pick that up. You never know. It might have slots on it or something. Hand like feet. Have a good night. The lag doesn't really feel that bad now. I guess because we're out of prime time. So that's a good sign. All right, that's the dude I need to talk to, right? Yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, now that I have some epic gear too, like, so I do a run through heroics, I do a run into epics, so I just want to get my legendary gear now. So that's kind of the plan, why I'm not pushing it, like, super fast or super hard. Like, while they sort out whatever the problem is with the lag on the server, we'll try to, you know, get our gear. So, we've done pretty well so far. Like, not perfect, but I do have a couple of pieces for part of the family for our Dragon Lord. I just need to get that neck piece. That neck piece is super rare, though. And I'm not quite sure yet what I'm going to wear in legendaries. Okay, is that it? That looks like it. Oh, he's fighting something. I hear them. Oh, there they are. Okay. There we go. All right, we don't need to wait. We don't need to wait. Better. Now I'm ready. Yeah, I came really close to dying in that Borderlands group. I left because of lag, and then they got the head of the beast, and it wiped the whole group. Had I been there, I would have been one of them. And my lanterns would have been deleted. Alright, so we should be. This quest is pretty quick. I don't know if it's going to be enough to pop me, but we'll see. Hopefully. Okay, we don't need to rest. Yeah, that's great. That aura, the more you do it, the longer it lasts. It's pretty cool. That's new-ish too. Like that's a good addition. I think they made some of these epic destinies really cool. I can't wait for them to add more. They need to add a warlock-themed destiny. Right, most of them have a theme. We don't yet have a warlock theme. We also need a warlock iconic. We have a warlock archetype. We need an iconic, and we need an epic destiny for a warlock. Hopefully something that makes them super OP like they used to be. That would be super cool. But not so cool, like not so OP that they just start nerfing them again, because that they've nerfed them enough. Like warlocks need love, not nerfs. Considering how strong Dragon Lord is, though, like there's a lot of room. There's an awful lot of room for them to make warlocks even better, because Dragon Lords are so strong. Oh, lag. Yeah, that's pretty bad lag. It's like, why can't I pick that up? What else do we need? We need a an iconic favorite soul, right? That would be cool. Favorite souls are really good. Okay, there's my Arcane Storm. Should be fine. And here's my Evarts. It's such a nasty combo. That kills everything. Like Evarts and Arcane Storm. It's so good. How close am I? Not bad. Pretty close. Yeah, pretty close. So we'll get level 23. That's good. Level 23, then I can go and do all those quests out in the Forgotten Realms pretty easily. Let's see if I got a piece of level 7 gear from this quest turn-in. Used to be everybody would farm this. I think people just go to the Feywild now and skip this, but it used to be. No, I didn't get anything useful in this list. I'll probably take the comms. I did get like an old school ring with charges on it. It's nothing useful, but it's good to see that. That means like this loot list is pretty old. Yeah, I'm pretty close. We're still hunting like filigrees, right? So I might take the TR, like I might get a Colors of the Queen and then do like a Drow life. And then I might just come back and just R Reaper Quest, like do R1s. Like I would like to get like 20 Reaper points quickly. Alright, we're really close to getting 200 kills out here, so that should do it. And hopefully we can find some rares. This not only drops filigrees, but we do need an artifact. I still need to do Delaras. I'll wait and do Delaras. Like, once I'm like... I don't even know what level Delara is. 27, something like that. So I need to get an epic voice. I got a star fragment. That's cool. Star fragment, but no filigree. Bro, they're so like tight with these filigrees. Okay, let's hope the giant gives me a filigree. Yeah, my damage is gonna go way up. It's still really low. Oh, there's a filigree. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. If I had to use those, I would. I don't do any negative energy at all, but the rest of that's good. The artifacts can drop from any chest at any time. Okay, I got a Dreadbringer. Yeah, if I loot a filigree that you're hunting, just let me know. And then in-game, like later on, if you figure out you need something, you can always ask me. I might have it. There's a lot of filigrees that I'm probably going to wind up with that I won't use, so I'm happy to trade them or give them away, whatever. Like, most of the ranged and melee filigrees I won't ever use. I might use a couple, like, depending on what I do with my Dragon Lord. But... not exactly sure yet. Yes, yeah. I do. Yes, hair dye. If you find any hair dye that you don't want or need, I collect it. I like the snow one, the silver one, and it's a couple other, the rare ones are good. It bothers me that they're bound to a count. Like, we should be able to trade those rare ones, like the bright purple and the bright blue. The giant bug here? No. Is the crazy guy who's been snorting remnants here? Yes, he's here. This dude. Bro, put the remnant down. Stop trying to snort it. It's just one remnant, too. Like, what about me? I've got like 4,000 of them in the bank on Sarlona or whatever, like... It would be really cool if looting remnants had a chance at corrupting you. That looks good. Okay, we're getting really close. Maybe we can find the bullywug. Actually, before the bullywug, we need the what? The carrion dude there, the shambling mound, and then the cat, and then the manticore. Okay, shambling mound is here. Yeah, this is what I was saying about, like, how easy is this compared to Myth Draenor? I feel like in Myth Draenor, I'm just riding around. No, like, nothing makes any sense to me. So I'm sure there's a map. I'm sure somebody put out a map of where you can find the rares, but they're just all really spread out. So it's not something that you can just do quickly like this. I just got... Nice. I got Unbreakable Melee. That's pretty cool. That's a threat gen increase, so if there's anybody doing a tank out there... Should be getting close, popping a level. There it is. Hey, I got a lunar magic. That's cool. It's not a really good one, but I'll use it. It's MRR, so that's okay. It's not rare, but that's alright too. Ideally, we'll find like the charisma one, the spell resist one, the universal spell power one. And then at some point, once I get into Legendary, I'm gonna farm, like, White Plume Mountain a lot, because I need to get the Spark for my weapon. And also, like, there's just a lot of good stuff that drops out of that quest, so it's a pretty decent, like, quest to farm for stuff. I'm sure people will be doing it. Oh, I got the rare Bullywug, too. Give me my Kraken ring. No. Damn it. I've not seen that troll yet. The Trollcaster lady, I've not seen her yet. That rare's not up either. Okay, we'll check the sea lion. And then we'll go level. I do not get a feat at this level. This is just basically like a level up. I don't really think I get anything. I just think I go level up. Okay, sea lion's not up. I actually like this gear set too. This Salt Marsh level 30 stuff is pretty decent. I don't think it's as good as the Feywild, but some of it's really good. Dude, she hit me with like... Is that Call Lightning? Oh, and I'm stuck in her angry grass. Okay, oh. Nothing. Alright. Happy to get the level, though. The faster I get up, leveled up, the faster I can start farming gear. Yeah, now I could actually redo my build. Like, I could leave this. Because Consecrated Cinders really isn't going to add that much to me. It just basically adds a debuff and a buff. Deepening Faith is really good, but I can get the same thing by going over into Shadow Dancer. And I really don't even need to worry about it because the Echo is a power that restores stuff. If I take Evergreen, I don't need to worry about mana at all. So, like, while it's nice to have, this is better. You know, the other thing over here, too, with the Shared Mantle, because I'm a minion build, all my minions that get access to my mantle, and I get imbue dice, and because I am doing a light imbue, I do, you know, my aura does an imbue damage on it. It's just I don't have that much. I'm not quite sure how many imbue dice I have right now, but it's not that much. But eventually I can, you know, get a bunch. Let's see where it lists my imbue dice. I think it's in this somewhere. I honestly don't know where they list imbue. It's here somewhere. There it is right there. So right now I have 3 imbue die. Nice. Oh, hey, I think that we qualify now to get a ship buff. I'm going to go to the ship and see if I can unlock that. So I have a little bit of work to do on my character now. Like, I'm probably going to respec myself into my actual build. We'll leave Exalted Angel behind and we'll go and we'll get our imbue die and we'll get our shared mantle and all that stuff. And then the other thing is I'm probably going to just try to optimize my gear a little bit more. At some point, I want to farm the, you know, Dalera epic. I guess what I could do is, like, I could go in there just to blast through the heroic version to grab just a voice to have a voice, because I don't even have, like, a regular voice at the moment. Which upgrade did we qualify for? Okay. Sign of the Silver Flame. Silver Flame. Where did I pin that? I think I pinned the Silver Flame on the second deck. So this is good. This means our buffs will start to get better. This is great. Is this Silver Flame? Yes, it is. How about that? Me remembering where I pinned the Silver Flame. This is why I used to be a good bartender, because I would remember what people drank. Years. They wouldn't come in for years. The bar that I used to run was, like, associated with the yacht club, so we used to get a lot of people on boats coming and going seasonally. And, like, I would see somebody once, you know, once a season, and then I would remember what they drank, and they used to, you know, be shocked. So we've got our first upgrade. So thank you for everybody who's donated plat. A lot more to come. Like, we get a lot more upgrades, and they just keep getting, like, orders of magnitude more expensive. So when I'm begging for plat, that's, you know, part of the reason why, because it just gets super expensive. But that's a good upgrade. Yeah, yeah, we can still use a lot of plat and a lot of shards. We got updates coming that I can purchase and yada yada. But for now, we're good. Like right now, we're good. The next update is till like what, level 70, so. I'm not even sure if it like will affect anything, that update. Yeah, it doesn't look like it visually does there, but I'm almost positive behind the scenes it like adds to your absorb. But I could be wrong. Yeah, that's it right there, right? Acid absorb. Okay, so it's almost midnight. We're at like 5.5 hours. Tonight, I don't plan to do like an epic long-term stream. Vecna Greyhawk, how you doing? Any performance benefits? You're asking Vecna about like the 64-bit server because I have only noticed a lot of lag, but I think it's because they're trying to get like the code of the actual implementation sorted out the way our game exists on their server. So like there's, I don't know all of this, right? But from what Severlin described in the Discord, they have to like program the build, and they had an issue with a lot of us being put in one location on the server behind the scenes, so it was like bogging the server down. So they had to change a bunch of stuff in real time. They were able to like predict lag, where lag was going to appear. So like the data that we're giving them is super useful because they really haven't ever been able to grab this type of data before. So I have a feeling that they will be able to fix a lot of the lag issues that have been lingering with this game for a while. But the problem is, I don't think it's going to be something that they do like short term. I think it's going to be something that we may have to wait for. So that's one of the reasons, if you're watching the stream and you're wondering why I'm not like pushing my hardcore lantern, it's because there's so much lag. I'm trying to play it safe, and it's really hard to predict when the lag is going to hit or how bad it's going to be. But I've been in some really bad lag, like where I can't move at all. I'm just stuck. So yeah, it's at this point, no, I wouldn't say it's any better than the normal server. I wouldn't say it's any worse than the normal server either, because like people on Orion are reporting that they can't move at all too. So I think it's just something that's happening at various times with the game. But I'm optimistic that the work that they're doing with these 64-bit servers is going to lead to us having a better gaming experience. It just may be in the short term. And they don't pay me to say this or to sound optimistic. I just actually am. Like, I think they're gonna actually probably figure out some stuff based on what I was reading. It sounds like they saw things that they hadn't ever seen before due to the 64-bit server implementation. And so that says to me, because I've worked in tech for a long time, that if they have new data and if they have new ideas of how to implement solutions to counteract what they're seeing in real time, then it probably will be something that they can eliminate completely, or at least greatly reduce, or at least make it to like, it's not going to be a freeze that freezes you for a minute. Maybe they would be able to knock it down to a second or two, which we can live with. It's the minute-long ones where I open a door and there's a Carnage Reaper standing there and then I can't do anything for 30 seconds. That kills me because the server is still moving in the background, right? So anyway, hope you guys are having fun. Hope you enjoyed yourselves tonight. I had a good time. I appreciate you all hanging out. Like I said, I love video games, and I'm happy to be your video game buddy. If you turn me on while you're gaming and just listen to me talk about nothing. I love DDO. I've been playing it since, they made it. But I also play a lot of other games, so every once in a while I'll just talk about those other games too. I keep thinking I'm going to stream Diablo hardcore, but then I don't. I think it's more important to like spend time over here since the event and the guild are like, it's all relatively new, so I'd rather probably focus on this here. Thanks for all the follows. You guys helped me hit my goal. Now I get to set another goal. That's so super exciting. And thanks for all the follows over on YouTube too. I post most of the stuff from here over there eventually, whether it's an edited form or whether it's the raw version. Usually it changes a little bit, but thanks for all the subs, the gifted subs. Cheers, the bits. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I will look and see who is streaming DDO right now, and we will toss them a raid. We will do... Oh, sorry. That was me, not you. Just give me one moment to sort of get my browser going. Okay, it doesn't look like anybody but me and Ostracare. We raid Ostracare all the time, but it's just so weird that they're a VTuber, but they happen to stream very similar. Oh man, I just noticed that Zach has 160,000 people watching him. What is he covering tonight? Has anybody popped into his stream? I watch his stream a lot. I can only imagine. It looks like Cozy is streaming, but she's listening to music. So I'm not going to raid her with a DDO stream if she's not doing DDO. I have no idea what Zach's probably covering the election, right? I'm assuming. He must be. Jinxie also has 50,000 people. Bro. Wow. It's crazy. Oh, and Kai still has 150,000 people watching him. They are farming. Well, we will take some of the viewers and we will keep them over here in the DDO ecosphere, and we will throw Ostracare a raid. You guys obviously are welcome to go off and watch whoever you want. I hope you have a great night. Again, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much.
Where are you going? Hunting for gold that is flowing. Somewhere in the cold world, yet there is no knowing. Hey la, oh la 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 la. We love games, there's a standing stone. Let's make camp. We love games, let's make camp and play more games. Hey la, oh la 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 la. We love games. Where are you going? There's no knowing what magic awaits, what evil is growing. Hey la, oh la la la. Ooh, we love games. There's a standing stone. Let's make camp. We love games. Let's make camp and play more games. Hey la, oh la la. We love games. We love games. All crypts is folly. Just play games and be jolly. Magical treasures hide in